So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello everyone, and welcome back to this. Well, I still have no idea what I'm doing. So somehow maybe I'm close, maybe I'm not, who knows, I don't. Someone knows, but it's not me. So yeah, let's just, I don't know, enter the level to hear the music. I'm not sure if I actually want to hear the music. I'm just entering the level to hear music. You don't miss any gameplay right now. And just get to a safe spot and okay, great. So, yeah, I still have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe I shouldn't actually look into Lunar Magic. Because I just don't know what I'm doing. That's kind of the key issue. I mean, I have like this awful save state. Wait, what is the save state even? Wait, what is the save state? What is the save state? When did I set the save state? Hi Magic Key, enjoy nothing. Hi Biop, thanks for the raid. Hi Red777. Yeah. So, I don't know what the save state is. When did I set the save? Why did I set the save? This save state sucks. Wait a second, what? There's something interesting about the save state. They immediately stop rising if your star runs off mid-scale. Yeah, I know that. It's even worse because I mean they run away from you horizontally and then the basic thing is they kind of take the horizontal velocity and vertical velocity as if they were trying to go towards you, and then they just reverse both of them. And so the end result is that when your star runs out, the next frame it just does like a weird instantaneous turnaround with no inertia whatsoever. So it's not like it's trying to move away from you with the star. No, it's moving towards you, and then just the speed gets applied with the wrong sign, and that is the reason why. That is the entire reason why it moves away from you. It's such like janky way of doing it too. It's great. Is there even like a level in vanilla which has a star and Grimburn Fish on the same level? Does it like even exist? This Spook Cloud is like in an extremely obnoxious position now. I'm just going to say that, but I'm not sure if I can like turn any profit out of that. Like, I mean, it is in an awkward position right now, this Spook Cloud, but like, what do I gain from that? What do I gain from this Spook Cloud being in an awkward position? This is very confusing to me. Also, yeah. I mean, I'm up here, so I can't enter the pipe again. Can I do anything? Is this so like... I am very confused about everything. Extra annoyance at the boost ceiling. Yeah. Right, I have the save state as well. Which is a cheated save state, but let's ignore that for a second. What more could you want? Yeah, I don't know. Less annoyance at the boost ceiling. Maybe. But maybe you do want more annoyance at the boost ceiling in your life. Who knows? Maybe you're just a weird person who likes being annoyed at boost ceilings. I sure hope this boost ceiling has like anything to do with the solution of the with the solution. But like, I mean, the only thing that it does is that it moves around the sprite in slot 0, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of, I think, the only thing that it does that you can at least like get any use out of. And yeah, I mean, unless I find a way to like spawn the same ribband fish over and over again. Which I think you can't do that. Because that's not how the game tends to work. I kind of don't have enough sprites to like do anything really. So it's like I can't really move anything into slot 0. So I don't really see how I would profit from this boost ceiling. That 9 bothers you? I don't know. Is there anything? I feel like most of it is nothing, right? I'm not sure. Where do I even see this? Ah, here. Wait, why does it even show a 9 for you? Yeah, okay, so we have like lots of nothing, and then we have shoutouts, and then we have a song request. Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. I don't know, I mean, I can do it myself. Yeah, I'm so good at moderating. I don't know why it even puts like nothing into the queue. I'm not sure if I can remove that. Can you remove that? Can you? I don't know. I don't. Can you remove that? Does this do it? Can someone like? Wait, can I request my? Can I request nothing myself? Yeah. And then is this now in the queue or is this not? Seems to be not in the queue. Okay, great. Okay, so nothing is never going to be added to the queue anymore. Okay, great. Because I mean, there's kind of like nothing to check, right? I mean, you get nothing. Yeah, also your Twitch for yeah, mine does as well. But if you click, you will see nothing. I mean 0 entries. You won't see nothing anymore. That's kind of the point. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I mean, once again, I have like a fish up there, but kind of, I mean, it's just useless to have a fish up there. It feels like. Yeah, kind of the issue is I don't know what I'm doing. I probably should not play around with fish anymore. I kind of played around with fish for a lot last week, and I kind of just didn't gain anything from that. But somehow I don't know what else to play around with. There seems to be like not many different things I can do here. But somehow I still just don't do the correct thing, and it's weird. So somehow, out of all the things that are possible, I'm missing the obvious correct thing, or maybe the non-obvious correct thing. More likely the non-obvious correct thing. But, because I mean, the obvious correct thing I already did, right? I mean, the obvious correct thing is fill all sprite slots and get the chuck into slot 0. And, I guess the other, like, obvious thing would be to, like, say, okay, get the shell through the pipe, get it in slot 0, somehow grab it, kill the chuck with it, right? Because, I mean, that would also fix the, like, that would also, like, solve any problem I have with this. But somehow, yeah. Yeah, and also, I may or may not know the glitch. And even if you know the glitch, it is apparently not obvious what to do. Source of this claim, Biop. So, I don't know. It's obvious if you know about it, but isn't everything obvious in hindsight? Yeah, I mean, you said that even if you know the glitch, it is not obvious that it can be used or something. Or if you know the glitch in theory or in principle, I don't know what you exactly said anymore, but somehow just knowledge of the, just like knowledge of the glitch in the abstract sense makes it not obvious. And of course, if you know the glitch and also know that this glitch is the one required here, then yeah, then everything becomes obvious, right? But like that's kind of, I mean, yeah, everything is obvious in hindsight. Although actually, I disagree. I think there are things which are not obvious in hindsight. For example, I wouldn't call the Yoshi, like any step of the Yoshi cave, obvious. Even with hindsight, like even with like an arbitrary amount of hindsight, I kind of just wouldn't say that the Yoshi cave is obvious. Like, it is just such a convoluted mess. Like, I have no idea how anyone would ever call that obvious. I mean, that's kind of like the things that you figure out, and then afterwards you think, yeah, I could have had that sooner, right? And then there's the Yoshi Cave. Where it's like, I kind of don't think, I mean, maybe on like some steps I had that feeling, but like globally, certainly not. It yeah, but I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I kind of don't even know, like, what would even solve all of my problems. Like, I mean, out of the things, I mean, maybe it really is like just time to read the glitch list or something for inspiration, because like but kind of that feels awful. Like just reading the glitch list for inspiration, because like with a hack like this, there's like a good chance that it's not even on there. And let me just read the glitch list. Wait, where's even the glitch list? I don't even have it, like, I don't even have it bookmarked anymore. Should fix that. Should fix that. Okay. Bookmark the glitch list again, very important. Physics-related glitches. Truly, this is one of the things to do of all time. Just read the glitch list on stream. If Mario becomes surrounded by blocks and touches the... Okay, I think this is... Sure. If Mario is far enough into a solid tile, he will be pushed... Yeah, okay, sure. I kind of don't think it's any of these. I feel like if this section is going to tell me anything about Mario's actual movement, then I've somehow failed in, I don't know, tassing. Okay, Yoshi-related glitches. Okay, great. There's no Yoshi. There's no Yoshi. Great, we solve all of our problems. Item and object glitches. Okay, I guess this is... items can get stuck in walls and will spasm while inside. Yeah, I know this. Items stuck in walls can be moved around by scrolling. Yes. Items can be forced through solid blocks by entering far enough before release. Yes. If an object is tossed high enough off the top of the screen, it will despawn. This is not even true. What? Oh, what? I'm not capturing it? This is yeah, you're right. OBS just kind of... what is this? I was like doing the... What? And thank you for telling me about this. You are correct, that it did not show. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is wrong with OBS? Just doesn't like Firefox or what? Try a new... Hello? No. This is also not it. I mean, I could do like window capture, but I kind of don't want to do window capture. Because like, screen capture, like capturing the entire screen, I kind of don't like that. And I kind of just want to have like... Also, I love that like every time you add a source to OBS, it just defaults to like being visible and on the top layer. Like, great, yeah, this is exactly what I want. Just like cover my entire stream layout with a random white page. Okay, anyway, apparently OBS is unable to capture Firefox. So this will be an audio-only stream now. I sure hope you enjoy that. Yeah, I don't know. Just like, doesn't work. Also, hi, Dorf82. Okay, anyway, I'll just do it like... Items can't fall through slope corners if they're moving fast enough at the right angle. Wait, sorry, I skipped one. Items will not interact with blocks if there are 8 or more pixels off-screen to the left side or 12 or more pixels on the right. Even a pixel off-screen on the left, the hit animation will also not appear. This is kind of like awfully written. Like, I mean, like the one before this is just straight up wrong, and then this next one is just like will not interact with blocks. I mean, maybe you want to say something like will not activate a question mark block or something. Then I guess it's true, but will not interact with blocks is just way too general anyway. Items can fall through slope corners if they're moving fast enough at the right angle. Yeah, okay, sure. Taking a pipe exit to a normal entrance while holding onto an item will cause Mario to release the item upon entering the level, spawning at whatever position the pipe exit was in the previous one. Yes, we know this. Double grabbing. Okay, yeah. Although shells, throw blocks, Goombas and bombs usually kill each other when double grabbed, they can safely be held together if Mario enters a pipe at the same time. They will kill each other on exit, however. Okay, yeah, great, we know this. Yeah... all of this is boring. All of this is like super boring. Items can be carried while climbing. Yeah, thank you. Carried sprites won't actually flip to the other side of nets. Yeah, okay, sure. Items can be released while flying without stopping flight. If Mario gets between two solid carryable sprites and a wall, he will be pushed into the wall and be crushed. Mario can jump through ceilings while big if he stands on two solid carryable sprites while they are close enough to said ceiling. Mario can enter through doors and pipes while he is standing on any solid sprite. Is that even a glitch? Any of the solid carryable sprites are able to damage a pokey on the sprite on the frame they are thrown. Yeah, okay, none of this is like relevant whatsoever. If two keys are spawned at the same time, only the key in the lowest sprite slot will be able to interact with keyholes. If Mario is standing on two keys at the same time, he will be unable to jump until he gets off one. Actually, he can go through the ceiling with one solid and one Goomba, yes, but this is like a different glitch, right? Like, this is just a different mechanic that you're talking about. Like, somehow, I mean, the end result is kind of the same. You get through a ceiling, but the ways they do it is actually quite different. Hi, Zoetastic. Welcome to audio-only stream, reading the glitch list. If Mario is standing on two keys at the same time, he will be unable to jump. He will be unable to jump until he gets off of one. Yeah, okay, sure, we know this. Mario is unable to walk in a one-tile space below keys, even if he's small or ducking. P-switch jumps. Carrying a silver P-switch through a pipe. If a press P, yeah, blah blah blah. Springboards. Springboards, springboards, springboards. There are no springboards in this level. I mean, actually, there are no springboards in this level. Like, that's... Actually, there's one springboard later on, but like, there's no springboard at the present time. Which is maybe the main issue with the level. There is no springboard. Awful level. How am I supposed to play the game without springboards? Springboard, 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 springboard. Sprites do not clear 15 AC on initialization. I guess this is a statement that I knew about. I mean, of course I knew about this. And I kind of didn't check if anything uses the turn timer. I don't think anything uses the turn timer here, but might have been useful to check that at some point. I think trucks don't use the turn timer for anything. Okay, table says they don't use it. Table is not completely accurate, but usually I trust it. So let me just believe for a second that nothing uses the turn timer here. If a shell is spinning in a one-tile space, it will become invincible to all Quake sprites. Yes, we have actually seen it. Actually, now I can actually show something in-game. You see, I have a save state showing this. You see this shell? It's very hard to get it out of here. Because it is invincible to all Quake sprites. Yeah. You see this? Horrible. If a carryable sprite touches lava for only one frame, yeah, okay, sure, we can normalize sprites, yes, we know this. You can, yeah, okay, I don't know. Would that have to get it out though? Probably not. Actually, yes, would have, right? Because then it would be like stuck in the wall, and then you can scroll it out. I'm not saying it would be pleasant, but I'm saying it would be possible. Because like the ground is completely solid, right? Yeah, the ground is completely solid, so you could scroll it out. Also, what line are you on? Doesn't say. I don't know, like line 40 of item and object glitches or something. Yeah, I'm reading it in preview. Should I read it in code? I'm reading it in code now. No, line length is too long, I don't like it. No, I'm reading it in preview. Line 300, whatever. Where was I? Okay, you can... yeah, I don't know. Mario can throw a shell up even as a Koopa is entering it. Yeah, okay, sure. If you restun a shell with a Koopa inside, just as the Koopa jumps out, the shell will end up restunning with another Koopa still inside, resulting in 2 Koopas overall. Ah yeah, this is an Armageddon. Portable Disco Shell, yeah, okay. Portable Disco Shell doing it 256 times will cause the next yellow Koopa to enter the shell to get rejected immediately from it. If another yeah, okay, portable disco stuff. Cape spinning this way, okay, more portable disco stuff. If a blue Koopa kicks a portable disco shell, the speed of the shell will be much greater than it normally moves it. Yes, because it just got kicked by a blue Koopa. If a Koopa tries to flip over a shell in a higher slot than it will usually be killed by the shell in the process. Okay, blue Koopas can catch Bob-Ombs, throw blocks, stuff about blue Koopas. There appears to be a lot wrong with blue Koopas. I never realized how much was wrong with blue Koopas until reading the glitch list now. Anyway, we don't have blue Koopas in this level, so all of this is kind of irrelevant. We, by the way, also don't have yellow Koopas. We kind of just don't have a lot of anything in this. Shells, Throwblocks, Goombas, and Bob-Ombs can destroy sprites that would normally be undestroyable, so long as they are in a higher sprite slot than the sprite. Okay, great, yeah, I mean, all of this is like completely irrelevant. Flying question mark blocks, yeah, great. If Mario collects a star while holding an item that would normally be destroyed by star power, that item will not be destroyed unless Mario lets go of it and touches it again. Mario can pick up a throw block on the same frame he jumps off of it. Ah, yeah, that's a true statement. If sprites slot 0 to 9 are filled, Mario will be unable to pick up throw blocks. How is that even a glitch? That's like, there are only 10 sprite slots in this game. Yeah, great, thank you. Okay. Horizontally kicking a Goomba will reset their stun timer. What? That's a glitch? I think that's very much intended behavior. Guess the thing about Bomb-Bombs changing palettes, maybe that's a glitch, I don't know. Hitting a block twice within its activation frames will cause it to dispense 2 items. Yes. Although within its activation frames suggests like there's a lot more leeway for this than there actually is. It's kind of like frame perfect. Cave spinning a block at the same time that the game is frozen via 9D will cause the block to dispense multiple items, usually filling up every sprite slot available. Block duplication. Yeah, I'm not going to read details about block duplication. Block factories. Yeah, did you know that block factories exist? When throwing a carryable sprite upwards, if the sprite registers itself at hitting both the bottom of one block and the side of another at the same time, neither will actually be activated by a hit. Yeah. That's a glitch that makes Kaizo players very mad. If the sprite in the lowest filled sprite slot with object interaction is inside one of tiles 0... Fuck, I'm such an idiot. That's like... That's like... totally something you can do in here, right? I'm not going crazy. But there are tiles there are tiles 21 to 24 and tiles 121 to 124. Ah, they are in this level. I mean, like... There's somehow like... wait, how does this work again? There's this shell somewhere here? There's this shell here. And somehow... This appears to be not the most useful thing though, right? This doesn't generate coins for me. That's kind of the annoying part about it, you know? But you can do it. Can you do anything interesting about this though? I mean, for those who don't know this glitch, it is if you have a sprite that touches a block with map 16 ID ending in something between 21 and 24, then every block off screen will act like blocks 21 to 24. And if you don't know what 21 to 24 are, they are the invisible blocks that can, like the invisible coin block and the invisible 1-up block. And so, since the shell right now touches an invisible 1-up block, every block off screen is an invisible 1-up block. But this only works as long as the shell is the sprite in the lowest available sprite slot. Yeah, it's not clear to me that this is useful whatsoever though, because I guess the one thing I should check now is what are the map 16 IDs of these blocks? Because it would be hilarious if one of them just end in 21 to 23, because I don't think it's actually limited to 21 to 24 and 121 to 124. I think this actually happens with everything. So the question is, which map 16 IDs do these guys have? 30? 32? 42? They all seem to be on page 15. Ah! I see. 1521 to 1524 were... Are you fucking kidding me? This is so evil. This is great. So it turns out that this is block 1. This is map 16 ID 121. And 21, on the other hand, is an invisible coin block. So if you somehow get the sprite in the lowest available sprite slot to be inside one of these two guys, then every block off screen will be an invisible coin block. Which would be really useful, you know? Like, really useful, because I'm missing a bunch of coins. So somehow, yeah, somehow that's like just the thing, I guess. It's like just kind of the thing that I have to do. So how do I get the sprite in the lowest available sprite slot to be stuck in one of these two guys? I guess there's two ways of doing this. I guess there's really only one way of doing this. Are there one or two ways of doing this? I'm not yet sure. It's gotta be that though, right? What is this? This is 24. 24? What's 24? The unused invisible jumping node block. Yeah, okay. The unused node block. Yeah, okay. I see. I see. I see. So these actually just function as a hint, I guess? Because like they end up being useless, I think. Because like you only get, I mean, you only get from this glitch the block that the sprite and the lowest sprite slot with object interaction is currently in. So in this case, it would be you only get 1-ups. And the blocks in this level seem to be using the same map 16 IDs as the one in the main level, so you don't get anything ending in 21. I see, so I need something ending at 21. So the question is, how do I make sure that something is inside the star block? Okay, so the question is, how do I get Okay, first question is, what about this save state? Is this a good save state? No, it's not a good save state, because it actually activates the block on. I see. This actually activates the block on room entry. On the other hand, if I have a star here, is this stupid? This is likely to be stupid. But can I somehow... I can't really get this guy to touch this though, right? Like that seems a bit out of the way. Can I get any sprite to touch this? Because this is also a star block, right? So like, if you can get another sprite to touch this... then maybe you gain something from it, but like I kind of don't see how that would work. Yeah, I kind of don't see how that would work. So I guess it must be like about touching this then. By the way, the lowest sprite slot was... yeah, it's the lowest filled sprite slot with object interaction. Okay, so somehow I need to find a way to make a sprite touch a star block. Or really anything with max 16 ID ending in 21, right? That would be good enough. But the star block is 121, so that... I'm not going crazy, right? The star block is 121, not 122 or something stupid. Before I like make this mistake now. Yeah, 122 is the continuation star, 121 is the actual star. Okay, yeah. Just double checking. Before I do something ridiculously stupid here. Also, I should have definitely entered this pipe a bit sooner. Because I want the takeoff meter to be set. Okay, so somehow the problem is that... I need a sprite to... touch the star block. Or maybe not this star block, maybe the other star block. I mean, that would also be good enough. I'm not sure what exactly inside even means. Also, it's a bit unclear to me which address is actually responsible for keeping track of this. Maybe I should double check this. Because somehow it must be... Yeah, maybe I should double check this. Maybe this is going to turn into a different reading stream. Not Litless reading stream, but disassembly reading stream. Okay, so let's see. Where's the check if Mario touches an invisible coin block? Is this clearly marked with invisible coin block? Ooh, maybe. It would be very nice if I found this quickly. Nope. Only gets mentioned 5 times. It must be somewhere in the object, like main object interaction routine, but it's a very long routine, so I kind of don't want to read the entire thing. So I kind of forgot where it begins. Definitely like read this before. But it's not that early though. It's early in the code, but it's not that early in the code. Like, because clearly the most important thing and the thing that had to be coded first is yeah, okay, I guess the stuff that's like in here is actually very important. It's like the NMI routine and so on. Where's this shitty routine? I don't even know what to control F for this routine, unfortunately. Just like... I guess it's like... Here. Oh, okay. Actually, it's like much. Oh, where is it? Must be below this then. Okay, great. So... Is it this? Yeah, this. This is what I'm looking at. Okay, this is what I was looking for. This stuff. Here. By the way, I hate these names for like the interaction points. Like Mario below. I don't even know what Mario below means. Like all of these are like I think all of these are named from the position of the block and not from the position of Mario. Which confuses me every time. I think Mario below means Mario is below the block. Not whatever is below Mario. Why don't you just call it head interaction point? Or top interaction point, or bottom left interaction point, top right interaction point. It's like... Anyway. Or left foot, right foot. I don't know what head inside means. I don't know what Mario below means. How is that even different? What's the difference between head inside and Mario below? Actually, what's the difference between head inside and Mario below? I'm so confused by this naming. Okay, anyway. In the first, his head inside the block, and the second is Mario below the block. There is only one top interaction point. I have no idea how this is supposed to be differentiated. The point is there are 8 interaction points, right? I mean, like, I guess you know this magic key, right? But like, I mean, just to reiterate this, the point is there are 8 interaction points, and actually only 6 of them get processed at a time, or 5 of them even. Some of them don't get processed every frame. I mean, sorry, all of them get processed every frame. Some of them don't get processed depending on where Mario currently is. I think it's only the side interaction points that don't get processed then. Anyway. The point is there is a finite amount of interaction points, and you've seen them before, right? Like, you've seen them before. Here they are, 8 interaction points. And so, this is what I would call Mario below, like this top one. Do you see my cursor? No, you don't see my cursor. Oh, this is bad. Now you see my cursor. This one is what I would call Mario below, right? Maybe. Or I would actually call it the top interaction point, or head interaction point. What is head inside? Is it this one? This one I would call body inside. Like... Anyway, I want to find out what this is about. Tiles 021 to 024 being hit by Mario's head. Localize index. What does localize index even mean? Localize index to what? Which one is head inside even? Yeah, I don't know, but what is the difference between head inside and Mario below? Like, I don't know what any of this is supposed to mean. Okay, so when did we jump here? We jumped here. LDY 7D. Just have to check, what is 7D? I mean, I guess the thing about, like, GPS is... I guess the thing about, like, GPS and, like, all of blocks things ever is, like, we have, like, standardized names for these labels. But actually, these are completely irrelevant from the point of view of the block thing, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, somehow you just have, like, 10 different routines that get called, and just I mean, just giving them some names is just convention. The tool actually doesn't care about it, so somehow it should be just first interaction point, second interaction point, third interaction point. You can just make up your names, right? Somehow still everyone uses the same names. But I mean, even the thing of, like, starting with a bunch of JMPs is, like, convention, right? Like, the tool doesn't even care about that. So it's like, actually, it's very surprising to me how much these names have stuck, because, like, at the end of the day, they're completely irrelevant to anything that the block tools actually do. I mean, somehow one interaction point just starts 6 bytes deep into the code, one starts 9 bytes deep into the code, and the next one starts 12 bytes deep into the code, and so it makes sense, like, to start with a bunch of JMPs, but not even that is, like, necessary, technically. Like, which makes me very surprised why these awful label names have stuck around for so much, because, like, it's not even that the tools enforce them, it's somehow convention. Anyway, want to look up what 70 is. Oh. Why would people change? Why would people use them? I mean, actually, I don't use them, right? It's just like whenever I write a blog, I just have labels somehow. I guess it's that because Block Creator uses them. Because like Block Creator is really rigid on using them, right? Like it just does. And so somehow most people's first like contact with block code is a Block Creator code. And so somehow so somehow I guess that's why the name stuck so much. Because I mean the names are like kind of awful. What do you mean that is going to question the defaults? Like, does GPS even come with a custom block? It does? Okay. Huh. Maybe it does, I don't know. Okay, where was I? Here. Oh, not here. Where was I? Fuck. Lost track of where I was here. Here I was. Okay. It comes with template ASM. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I get it. But I guess this means you could, like... Here we have it. This is template.asm. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, this one is fine, this one is fine. These two, I guess they are fine. What the fuck is this? Like... Eh. Also, when do these even get triggered? I keep being confused by that, anyway. You want to get away from the JMP header? Wow, that has been like the constant thing since like Block Tool. Like, the one without Super Deluxe. Like, this has been around for ages, the JMP header, and you just want to get rid of it? Yeah, I guess that's a... I guess that's a non-awful change. But yeah, I don't know. But like, what kind of labels would you even want to add? Also, I should probably like actually read this code at some point, instead of just like going on a tangent and ranting about names of this. Okay, so LDY7D, BPL00ECA3, LDA1693. So what is 1693? For the regular tiles in SNW, this holds the low byte of the map16 number. But then, I mean, then we have the JSR00F44D. What is this again? Just routine to fetch the init block and being interacted by a particular interaction point. I guess it's just used by everything. Then, what actually causes this glitch? I'm confused. What causes this glitch? Why does this happen? Because it looks to me like we have a JSR 00F44D. This set 1693. And only then do we actually do this stuff. Because I mean, it is somehow. I mean, the glitch somehow works by having the sprite in the lowest sprite slot with object interaction be in tiles in one of the tiles between 21 and 24. So clearly, it is about. Clearly, it is somehow about having the having this routine, or rather, rather the routine for Mario interacting with the with an invisible coin block or whatever. Somehow that routine. Oh, that's the point. That's the point. I guess this just doesn't override 1693 if you're out of bounds. Ah, I guess that's the point. Oh. I guess that's the point. That somehow this first of all checks whether you're in bounds, and if you're not in bounds, then it doesn't even care. So how does this work? INX, rep 20, LDA 94, CLC, ADC, STL, STL, JSR, okay. What is this? I get angry every time I read this. This is never the correct thing to do. Grr. Okay. Okay, so it is SEP20, STZ, PHX, LDA8E, BPL0F, JMP down here. Okay, so we go down here. Layer 2 has an. Oh no, sorry. Wait, what's 8E? I mean, it's the address that. How is 8E formatted? Wait, what? Ah, 8E is 5B. Okay. Collision with either. Okay, so BPL if and only branches, if and only if the high bit is not set. The high bit is not set if and only if there is no collision. So this branches if there's no collision. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Comment checks out. BNE. We don't branch because our level is not vertical. Rep 20 is the. What does this mean? Return tile 025 if outside the level. Okay, so this routine is supposed to check. So you input an interaction. So you give this routine the coordinates of an interaction point, and then it gives you back the map 16 tile this coordinate currently this point currently touches. And the point is that if this interaction point lies out of bounds of the level, then it doesn't actually. I mean, the output should be in 1693. And normally it does output into 1693, but except if the interaction point is outside the level, then it only loads 25 into Y and immediately returns. We branch to F4A3? Yeah, which is just an RTS basically. So we load, okay, so we bring 0 into A, 25 into Y. And normally that's like kind of what the game does. Like it sets the high byte of the map 16 number into A, the low byte of the map 16 number into Y, and then also stores the low byte in 1693. Right, so you see, and because of that it ends with LDY 1693. Right, because it has put into Y, into 1693 it has put the low byte of the map 16 address, of the map 16 number, and then at LDY 1693 because the outgoing code expects the Y to be the low byte of the map 16 number. But it has stored it in 1693. But now, for some unbeknownst reasons, we have this part, this check. Skip interaction points if not tiles 0 to 21 to 24. So what does it do? Does it compare Y with 21 to 24? No, it does not. Instead, it overrides Y with Mario's vertical speed, and then just trusts that 1693 contains the correct thing. Because typically 1693 and Y contain the same thing, so that's fine, right? Except if the interaction point ended being out of bounds, then Y and 1693 don't contain the same thing, and you actually wanted to check Y and not 1693. So somehow now, if every single one of Mario's interaction points is out of bounds, then this check, instead of seeing that Mario's interaction point is out of bounds, it just sees whatever road lasts to 1693, and this turns out to be exactly the last sprite that had object collision, and the last sprite that ever called this routine. Okay, yeah, this makes perfect sense. Yeah, this is such awful garbage. Makes sense. This is SMW for you. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh, 1693 and Y are usually the same. What? No, A is the high byte. Y is the low byte. You see this? Am I confused? I am misreading this line? This line seems to suggest to me that 1693 and Y are the same thing. Like LDY 1693 RTS. I have no idea what... Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, that's the point. LDY 1693 RTS, right? This means that Y and 1693 are going to be the same thing. Like if you... yeah. I mean, this is somehow the end of the routine. 00F45 seems to set it to the low byte though? Confused? LDA7E. But I mean, no matter what it sets it to, right? I mean, after you do LDY 1693 and then return from the routine, now Y and 1693 are the same thing. Like, no matter what happened before, like, no matter what it actually sets it to, they are going to be the same thing because of this code, right? I mean, this ends the subroutine, and the subroutine that's being ended here is this call, and then it RTSs. And this RTS now finishes this block. Right? But I mean, of course you're right that this code is confusing. So I have to check what LDA7E, STA02, LDA00, STA1693. I have no idea what you actually do. I mean, I recognize the syntax, that's not the problem. I just don't know what's in 0 right now. Yeah, I guess that's the point. It uses 1693 for temporary storage in block collision routines. I see what this is. Okay, I see what this is doing now. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is awful. I see. Mm-hmm. Okay, but 1693 should contain the low byte. That's kind of the main message, I guess. Like 1693 should contain the low byte, I guess. Because I mean, it should contain a low byte. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense to compare it with 21 to 24, right? Like I mean, this line of code might be insane, but it's not completely insane. Like it compares the low byte of the block number to 21 to 25. And also, if you see this, JSR F44D, and afterwards we have in BNE, the last line that ran before the RTS, if you remember, was a CMP00. So I guess A contains the high byte. Right? A contains the high byte, then it does CMP00. Now the carry contains the high byte somehow. No, the carry contains the negation of the high byte. Is that true? Yeah, the carry now. The zero. Sorry, yeah, the Z flag. The Z flag now contains the negation of the high byte, and so this branches if the high byte is. This branches if the Z flag is 0, which branches if the high byte is 1. Yeah, which matches up with the comment. Okay, yeah. So this is what's happening. A contains the high byte, the last line of the code. A contains the high byte, Y contains the low byte, and 1693 also contains the low byte. But then the game subsequently does LDA02 and LDY7D, so now A and Y contain some unrelated stuff which you don't care about anymore, but now suddenly you want back the low byte, and so now we have LDA1693. But now here's the point, this relies on 1693 being set up, but 1693 only gets set up when the last interaction point was not out of bounds. So if Mario is out of bounds, but a sprite is in bounds, then this uses the interaction point of the sprite instead. And this is the reason why putting a sprite into one of these tiles 21 to 24 makes blocks off-screen suddenly be invisible coin blocks. Okay, that's the explanation. This makes sense. Perfect. Great. One mystery solved. So how do we abuse this? I mean, how do we abuse this? That's also kind of clear, right? I mean, it's semi-clear, sort of, right? Because at the end of the day, this is block 121. So it has a low byte of 21. So if you get a sprite stuck in there and then go out of bounds, then suddenly exactly this logic that I just said kicks in. It sees the sprite is touches the tile with low byte 21, and Mario touches a sprite which is not on page 1 and is, or rather, which is on page 0 and has low byte 21, so must be invisible coin block, so give him a coin. So somehow I just need to get a sprite wedged into this block. And yeah. Now, suddenly this becomes more interesting. Suddenly, we have something. But now suddenly this means I need to actually think about how do I get sprites stuck in this guy, like in this block, without this block being activated at the same time. Because I mean, this block being activated is kind of bad. Now it's no longer tile 121, right? And you see, indeed, no invisible coin blocks to be found. Very sad. So somehow I just need to get a sprite stuck in here. Getting a sprite stuck in here would also be kind of funny, but useless, I think. Yeah, I think this would make everything... I think getting a sprite stuck in here would turn every sprite into... would turn every block off screen into a node block. Okay, so somehow I need to figure out a way to get sprites stuck in these blocks. How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? Okay, so somehow this... Didn't you manage to get the shell there without hitting the blocks, or was that with cheats? I am not sure anymore, honestly. So, I mean, I have the save state, right? But this one notably activates the block, which is a bit annoying. And I am not sure if I had anything there. I mean, I had a bunch of very weird situations somehow. There's this one, but this one is useless, right? Because I kind of don't, I mean, I don't need to get the shell. Now I realize what I want to do with the shell, and I don't need to get it. I just need to get it stuck here. But somehow... Okay, anyway. I guess it's time to, like, do some stuff again. Is it time to duplicate node blocks again? I should probably not do that. I should probably just do the reasonable thing. Because we have the Abyss test ROM now, which is a very good test ROM. So... Just put a node block here, then I don't have to duplicate so much. Okay. Okay, so we have a node block in a position. Not necessarily a good position, but a position. And I just want to check a few things about this node block. Apparently duplicating blocks is hard though, so this will take forever. I mean, you can definitely get a node block there. I just want to make sure that this is actually useful before committing. So the first thing is you can just enter the pipe like this. This is good to know. Good thing we didn't place it where we wanted it to begin with. I'm not sure where I wanted it, which is why I didn't place it there, you know? If I knew what I was doing, then everything would be easier. I kind of wasn't sure if I wanted here or if I wanted one block higher or lower. Lower is the word that I'm looking for. I didn't actually know that if you could even enter the pipe from this position. Hello, what? Excuse me, what? What just happened? What? That's a thing? Hello, what? I mean, I knew the sprite... What? Did I mess something up? Wait, why does this happen? I didn't change this. I'm extremely confused about this. Wait, why does this happen? I broke something, right? I broke something, right? This is not a thing. Like, I broke something when editing the test ROM. This cannot possibly be, like, actual thing. Oh yeah, I broke something. Huh. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Everything is fine. Everything fine. False alarm. This is not actually... It's not actually that cheap. I just broke something in the test ROM. Everything is fine. Wait, did I save? Yeah, I saved. Did I press F5? I pressed F5. I'm confused. Wait, this still loads on... Is there a difference between Lunar Magic 3 and Lunar Magic 2.53? Just double checking. That's an LM3 thing? What the fuck does LM do? It's extra funny because actually that the first version I had did actually change something about the level that would actually make the spawn more likely. Okay, it's time to read the Lunar Magic help. What's new in this version? We broke spawning on level on entering rooms or what? I mean, I can totally see why he would use Lunar Magic 2.53, right? I mean, I used Lunar Magic 2.53 for Cruella 2, also for reasons. Like, there are genuine reasons for not using LM3 for glitch puzzle stuff. And yes, Lunar Magic 3 was out when I released Cruella 2. This is not ahistoric. This was a deliberate choice. Like Yoshi randomly disappearing above the level for no good reason. Okay, great. So I can't use the... Wait, this means that actually, like, fuck. Okay, wait. Is this the correct version? How do I recognize... Wait, which Lunar Magic is which one? Fuck, how do I recognize it? Oh, I just press Ctrl F2. Right, I press Ctrl F2. On old versions of Lunar Magic, it doesn't do anything. Good thing. Okay, I have to set up a new test ROM, one in which I mean, now I have multiple versions of Lunar Magic open at the same time on actually different ROMs. That's slightly concerning. This was necessary. I mean, the thing is just like, I mean, LM3 has like a bunch of quality of life improvements that don't actually affect the way... that are not actual like ASM improvements or something, just like user interface improvements. But... yeah. Because I mean, like the user interface improvements are like actually welcome. Like those are nice and all. Eh. Okay, so the thing is... right. Wait, why doesn't this enter? Anyway. So this seems to be good. This seems to be good. But because this is good... this means that this should also be good. Great. Yeah, this will activate. This is bad. Just need to make sure that I... can I? Ah. This is going to be slightly annoying. But you can actually land here. And now I can do the thing where I scroll slightly to the left. To get like a bit more leeway. And now I get coins. Okay, this solves the room. I think this actually solves the room now, right? You know why I'm actually like angry about this? Because I think like 2 streams ago or something, at the end of the stream I was like, yeah, I really have to try the thing with the invisible coin blocks off screen next time, because I remember there being the 1-up blocks in that room, and that might actually be helpful. I mean, I didn't actually think of like putting it in the star block, but I thought about the 1-up blocks. And then I just kind of forgot about it for like an entire stream. And I actually forgot about it this time as well. And then I was reading the glitch list and was like, yeah, fuck, I wanted to do this like 2 weeks ago. And I mean, then it turned out that he only got 1-ups, right? And like, I didn't actually think about doing this to the star block, but I did actually think about the thing with the 1-up blocks, because I know this glitch. I know this glitch. Like, I've never seen it being used, and I know this glitch, and I'm angry. Because like, had I just done this with the 1-up blocks a bit earlier, like... fuck. Fuck. I know this glitch. Like, I've seen this. This is in Armageddon even. I mean, it's like, it's an accident in Armageddon, but it is an Armageddon. It's a complete accident in Armageddon, so just to, I mean, like, this is not used in Armageddon or something, What I just want to say is, actually I can show this. I can just show this. Where's Armageddon? Where's my Armageddon? Here's my Armageddon. 2020. This is the fast auto scroller. Fast auto scroller goes to transmission, goes to vertical room. So you know this room, right? You've seen this before. And so I mean, somehow it works like this. You like go through this, and then you go through this, and you go through here, and then you go through here, and then the slow auto scroll kicks in. And then there's kind of the glitch where the slow auto scroll in a vertical level just passes and just does the infinite scroll, right? Like you've seen this before. I mean, you've seen Armageddon. And then you kind of fly up here, and then the question mark comes in, and you just fly through the stuff. But then at some point, some sprite spawns. I forgot which one it is. Where is it? Fuck, where is it? Here, this guy. This shell spawns. This shell spawns, and it falls into this block. No, it's not this shell. Which one is it? There's like one block. Like one... Fuck, which one is it? At some point... anyway, I forget which sprite it is. At some point, one of the sprites spawns off screen. You don't see it anymore. Like way over to the left. But I mean, spawning region in vertical levels is vertical, so that's fine. And hits one of these node blocks, and suddenly you are like way off screen, way out of bounds of the level. You're like way over here or something. And suddenly you just hit an invisible node block in the void. And it's just unavoidable, it's just there. It just like happens, like you touch one of them. Because like I think it's probably like this swamp hitting this. It like happens fairly late. And it's a complete accident. This is completely this is also completely pointless. This is an accident. But I knew why this was the case, and I just got mad at it because like I don't avoid it in my tasks, and you can avoid it by just cape spinning. If you just cape spin, that avoids it because that makes an extra call to the routine that's at 1693. No, this must be an accident because like at the end of the day, this swamp is here for like level design reasons, and like this guy and these are just here for I think just blocking you. I mean, maybe you just put a bunch of them extra. That block would be... that swamp block would be blocked by this sprite. Then which sprite? Yeah, you're right. But which sprite is it then? Huh. Suddenly Armageddon. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which sprite actually causes the invisible node block to appear in this one. You know? But this has map 16 ID too. Oh, it might be... But it's not this shell hitting this block, right? This is... I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this one, because this has map 16 ID 217, which is like the wrong one. But this one is 224, so this one might cause it. Oh, you activate this block. Right, this block is being activated. Then it's a brown block, and then it doesn't trigger. Yeah, you're right. This block is being activated. So this one is not it. Which one is it? Is it just a random thing that just happens to have a map 16 ID ending in 21? 24? 22? 23? 24 or 23. What is it? This guy doesn't have object interaction. This one neither. This guy neither. Ah. Very confusing. Very confusing. But the spike doesn't make a call to... confusing. These spikes don't have map 16 ID ending in 24. Neither does this thing. Oh, this spike you mean? No, this one. 35. Also noted. 610. Very confusing. Very confusing. Okay, I have no idea which sprite is responsible for this anymore. Actually, I don't think I ever knew. Kind of just always assumed it was some sprite hitting something ending in 21 to 24. Delete all relevant maps. That's too many. Like this is map 16, page 34. Hex. I can't delete that much stuff. There's a lot of map 16 this hack. And I guess I can just delete 21 to 24 and see if anything interesting pops up. It might be this Koopa running into this wall. It might be this Koopa running into this wall. Yeah, it's probably this Koopa running into this wall. And you just like get like a single note block from it. Hilarious. This is like such a random glitch. I left this one. It's so stupid. It's like just some sprite just touches something in that ends in 21 or 22 or 23 or 24, and suddenly off-screen things become solid to Mario and they become invisible coin blocks. Hilarious. Okay, wait, I shouldn't open this one. Okay. I have no idea what kind of troll you mean in the first room, by the way. I just don't know. Okay, so I now have a strategy for this room. I mean, I guess I can like still run into it or something. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I haven't done the strategy for this room yet. I mean, I guess I can just like play the first two rooms now and just like get a good save state for this one and then figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do here. Because I mean, there's still a gap in my solution, right? I mean, like there's still a huge gap in my solution actually, which is just like, what do I do here? Yeah, let's see. I think I'll just play like the game for now. Just like play the game. Something that rarely happens on the stream. I actually play the game. Okay, set a bunch of save states. I start by just entering. It's kind of wild, I just enter. And oh no, it's node block duplication time. Fuck. Like I already It's already node block duplication time. Fuck this. No. I have to do this again. Such a awful thing. Can I just pause the game? No, I can't. Apparently I can't. Oh wait, I need to up throw anyway, because I need to actually activate blocks with this guy. Right, I know how block duplication works. Yeah, great, it just works. Now please don't be the one evil pixel. Actually no, actually it's like... I keep forgetting how this works. There's like one... Seems to be a situation where it doesn't duplicate. Maybe it duplicates. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't duplicate. Fuck. Of course, like when trying to like get this to work like this in Louis hack, then it just doesn't work. Like if I just try to do it in Louis hack, then no. Then I just run into a shell that just doesn't do the correct things. But when I actually wanted to generate a factory, then no. Because I mean, I was also trying to like get the to like get the non-factory setup there. It's just like because I couldn't believe that it doesn't work, and then I also just ran into a shell that just didn't duplicate anyway. Great. Guess this is. I mean, sorry, I ran into a shell that just duplicated. Like it just duplicated. And then I actually, even when you got it, I tried to replicate your setup and I just couldn't. Right? And so I ended up with a shell which has like the same subpixels as yours and just didn't duplicate. Great. By the way, I love this shell. I hate this shell. Should I just say that? This shell is awful. It just doesn't duplicate. It's broken or something. No, you weren't being silly. I mean, I was like trying to just get it and just tell you are being silly and just do, but no, then I just screwed up my, that just didn't work on my end either. And then you actually got it before me. Because I mean, I remembered that setup being possible. Because like I mean I've used like a setup like this in Cruella too, right? So like I know it's possible. um, can I stop losing 50-50s? Would be great. Are you kidding me? No. Ha, everything is fine. Okay, finally. Okay. Scrolling twice, pausing twice, then scrolling again. Oh, you're telling me that wasn't the intended solution? Wow, that's weird. That felt so natural to do. Somehow it was. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, I have no idea what the intended solution is. Because it's not in the clear video. I actually tried to look it up, but it's not in the clear video. What? What? Have I ever had this happen? Or just to like, duplicate one block upwards and it just... I guess it probably has happened before, but it looks awkward. Like not duplicating to the side, but just like duplicating upwards twice. Eh, eh, okay. Doesn't work. So... Nice. Okay, now I just get takeoff meter and just enter the pipe. I just... Oh, you got like a C3... You used C3 music or what? Just looking at the link? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is like so sad. It's like it's a C3 post that got 0 answers. Wow. Like 0 responses. And somehow it's just... like a bunch of stuff, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess like every year there's like these C3 music releases that never make it to the section. And so if you use those, then that's like exclusive content for your hack. Or you just port your own music. Because like I've been getting into this again as well. Turns out that's a lot of work. Oh, I might have done a shitty mistake. Yes, I have done a... Yes, I've done a shitty mistake. I see. Ah. You're just not made for the search function in the music section. No, I think you're not alone there. I think the search function in the music section is actually like genuinely not that useful. There's like the tagging system, but it like really somehow sucks. Like as in like I can never get the stuff that I actually want. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. I have made a mistake. Anyway, yeah, like yeah, if I look in the music section for like anything, I end up just listening to like 3,000 parts and... Search tense and final. I don't even know why you would like search for tense and final, because like everything is too tense and too final for my taste most of the time. It's like I search for like calm and ambient or something, and I get like these huge ass annoying blasting sounds in my experience. Okay, time to figure out how to do this without collecting too many coins. I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, now my problem is that I'm collecting too many coins, so I just need to fix that. I mean, I guess the fact that I keep looking for like stuff that's calm and so on is just because like the only long hacks that I released were like puzzle hacks. But I got so annoyed while looking for music for Koela 2 at like this. Actually, wasn't. Wait. Koela 2 was like long ago. It was more recent than this that I got into this situation. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Because I was looking for calm music for. I was looking for music for Studies of a Broken Engine. I mean, that's like somewhat more recent. And then like similar experiences for the Auto Walk hack. um, Koeda 2 song picks were goated. Yeah, okay, at least it was worth it, right? I mean, like, Koeda 2 somehow still a hack I'm very happy with. It's like, it's very different from, like, Koela 1 in that regard. It's like, Koela 2, I'm still very happy with how it turned out. Of course I got a shell that doesn't duplicate. It's overall just a hack that I'm happy with. Cruella 1. What's the... kind of completely forgot the music of Cruella 1. Oh, actually, no. What I really like, I think, in Cruella 1 is the... I think the overworld music picks are pretty good there. I forgot what the cave submap has. I think Cruella 1 has like... I think the overworld music picks were good. Like, what is the last one? Has like Shattered Dreams, I think, on the overworld. And you have the Undertale's Ruin theme. Then you have... Then you have like this blue submap where... Yeah, the blue submap has like this good port as well. Then the first submap is just like the Super Puzzle World 3 overworld theme. I have no idea what it actually is anymore. Right, I mean, Cruella 1 has the no floor gimmick and it has the everything is a slope gimmick. Those are like level themes in there. Yeah, those are definitely things. Yeah, kind of like never revisited those. But then I mean, Cruella 1 has like just a bunch of like very weird stuff in there. And I think some of the stuff that's very weird also just doesn't work. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of the black and white palette anymore, I think. What is this? Oh yeah, right. This is in Cruella 1. This is yeah, this is in Cruella 1. This is in the big tower in Cruella 1, yeah. I like somewhat recently played a game where that composer was listed in the credits. I thought that like kind of funny because like it's always a bit funny to me when I see someone who I just remember from like SNW hacking somehow ends up in the credits. And I don't mean Moose, right? I mean like Norikawa. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? Like, because like somehow the slope gimmick, it just gives you a level that actually plays differently from like other gimmicks. No, I don't mean I mean the original artist. But like, I mean, for me, I mean, of course, I mean, I know that like the guy has nothing to do with SMW hacking at all. But I mean, for me, he kind of does because like I've never heard of him before that. I don't know. Yeah. By the way, what I'm doing here is probably bad, actually. For like several reasons. Ooh, especially now. I think this is awful. I think this is actually like terribly awful. I think I should rewind this. Like I duplicated too much to the right already. It's like really bad. You shouldn't do this. You should not do this. You should not do this. Don't do this. I think this is bad. No, this might be. This might be good. Mm. Mm. Okay, so somehow I need to... So I guess the first question that I should ask myself is, does this set the item memory? Or actually, how do I even enter this pipe from this position? But I think this should be a solvable problem, entering the pipe from this position, because I just need to like duplicate some more node blocks. Just duplicate some more node blocks, he said. That's going to be fine, he thought. Right, it's fine. Just kind of duplicate them. Okay, so here we go. Does this set item memory? Because if it doesn't, then I'm fine already. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, great. So I'm good. I think I'm fine now. Okay, so is this good now? I despawned the shell. That's certainly not good. So you can make it to this cloud without despawning anything. Then you can scroll to the left without getting the shell on screen, but fixing the camera a bit more. Then you can make it up here and just farm your coins. Okay, so we farm a bunch of coins. I have no idea how many I need. Oh no, I have enough. Okay, and now I despawn everything. And I just spawn the star. I can actually spawn the ribbon fish. As long as I don't spawn the chuck, everything is fine. Wait, what? You're only one short? I don't believe this. I was pretty sure I counted them, like, several times. Ah, no! Okay, right, wait. I think you're one short if you know about the thing of like duplicating node blocks and so on. Because, for example, I mean, duplicating the node blocks over the coins in there, this gives you access to an extra green star block that you wouldn't have access to normally. And I guess that's like a coin that you actually need and so on, right? Well, it's not a problem once you actually realize that... I mean, is it a problem you have either way? I mean, for some definition of a problem you have either way, it is a problem you have either way, I feel like, but... Yeah, I mean, I did that, but like... Yeah, I guess so. But I feel like at the point where you even have the I don't know. I feel like at the point where you even have the idea to duplicate this many node blocks, you're kind of past the point of having realized that this coin doesn't count. Like you just ram watch this address once and you immediately realize what's going on, right? I guess maybe some people's first instinct isn't to ram watch everything that might be possibly relevant and just go crazy looking at the ram watch for a while. I guess that paid off for once. You see, it's possible to get 30 coins. You get 30 coins, no need to ram watch. I see I need to count to 30. 30 is a very big number. Let the ram watch do it for me. This is just very funny to me because I was like, I mean, this is probably like the first thing I realized in the level. I mean, if you like go back to the very first stream of... You would agree, but you started with 0 coins, so I have a visible coin counter. Why would you question it? Well, because I mean, so basically the point is that at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the level, I didn't know that you could actually get all of the coins that are actually present, all at the same time. Because first of all, I didn't know how to get those 4 in the beginning. And then I didn't know how to get these 2, by the way. This is a test ROM. Oops. This is a test ROM I said. And then I realized that I was drawing stuff in the wrong Lunar Magic. Oops. Back to the... Here, this room. So I didn't know how to get these coins. I didn't know how to get these coins. So I was like so preoccupied. And I thought this coin and this coin were mutually exclusive. Or rather, this... Wait. Which coin? Yeah. This coin and this coin. This coin. And also I think this coin and... No, this coin? Right, no, exactly. Also this coin and this coin. And... So I was so preoccupied with like trying to defeat the green star counter that I just didn't even think about that like my first instinct was to break the green star counter. So first instinct was of course just ram watch that thing. But yeah, just RAM watch. RAM watch the relevant things. Okay, how do you do this one again? Did you ever notice what's under the coin before the pipe? It's a note block, and I kind of never questioned it. Yeah, you're right. I guess that is like a twisted form of giving a hint. Okay, that actually worked. Cannot believe that actually worked. Of course, as a revenge, nothing works anymore. Yeah, of course, as a revenge, like nothing works anymore. I love this game. Oh, of course, the last one didn't count. I kind of never realized how good this port actually is with Yoshi drums. I never realized how good this port is with Yoshi drums. Wow. We spent like a good amount of time in this room as well. Okay, time to do this room again. How do you do this again? Wait, how do you set this up again? Ah, right. You want to get the Yoshi in one, right? Wait, do I want the Yoshi in one? I kind of remember wanting the Yoshi in one. Why did I want the Yoshi in one again? Why do I care? Do I care? Do I want the Yoshi in 2 or do I want the Yoshi in 1? There was some reason to prefer one over the other. Fuck. Yoshi in 1 so you can Nullsprite spit it. Yeah, I mean that used to be the reason why I wanted to have the Yoshi in 1. Fuck! Fuck! There was one thing I preferred over the other, and I forget which one it is. This is awful. I mean, Yoshi in 2 is what you spawn with. Okay, wait. What's the thing? If you now double tongue. I guess Yoshi in 2 is fine. No! Yoshi in 2 is not. Wait, Yoshi in 2 is not fine. Exactly. Yoshi in 2. No, wait. I'm so confused. No, Yoshi in 2 is not fine. I want Yoshi in 1. I want Yoshi in 1, but not for a reason of Nullsprite splitting it. Yes. Okay. Completely different reasons. But I do want Yoshi in 1. Yoshi in 4. Yoshi in 4 would even also be bad. No, Yoshi in 4 would also be awful. No. I just want the lowest. I just want the highest available sprite slot to not be Yoshi. That's all that matters. The highest available sprite slot should not be Yoshi. That's all that matters. But I mean, this level is so constrained that this means Yoshi in 1 is your only option. But yes, Yoshi in 4, so that I can Resno, of course. Yes, clearly. So Yoshi in 4 would be like ultra bad. Okay, so now I have Yoshi in 1, that's good. And now the next thing is I just want to... Is there anything I want to do, really? Is double tonguing the plant good enough? No, double tonguing the plant was not good enough, right? Right, double tonguing the plant was not good enough. I need to also double tongue the... this was so awful. Fuck. Oh, how do I say... Oh shit, I had a setup. I had a setup for this. Not saying the setup was good, but I had a setup. What was the setup for this? I mean, the thing is, I want to make the plant shoot, then spawn a fish. I mean, sorry. Want to make the plant shoot, then kill the plant, spawn a fish, stun the fish. This is what I want to do. And I don't actually want to stun the fish, I just want to get the fish in Yoshi's mouth, that's good enough. And then I want to kill the fish. This is the state that I want to be in. I want to have a Yoshi in 1, plant dead, but slot 2 in Yoshi's mouth. And because you can't kill a plant without using Yoshi for that, I need to make sure that the plant is dead, and then only then do I spawn something in slot 2 and stun that. And so that needs to be a fish, because I can't get anything else. So somehow I just need to get a fish. Okay, so I get my fish. Is this... It just works! It just works! I love it. It just worked! This was perhaps the least annoying stun I've ever done. Oh wow! This might genuinely be like the least annoying stun I've ever done. Okay. Wait, there was some setup for this. That was not awful. Wait, what's the setup for this that's not awful? There was some setup for this that's not awful. What was the setup for this that's not awful? Okay, need to find the setup for this that's not awful again. I should have maybe thought about the setup before I actually do this. Okay. Somehow the point was... Point is somehow to just make sure that the baby Yoshi spawns just as the adult Yoshi despawns. That's what makes the setup less annoying. And then you just kind of drop the Yoshi at the correct time, and then you just win. Thought you just win. One day I will just win. Okay. There you go, you just win. Isn't that nice? It just works. Love it when things just work. It's so great when things just work. Okay, so things just worked, and so I can just go to the third room. By the way, I'm so sad that Sprite F-Zero actually wasn't the solution to this. Like... would have been so cool if that was actually the solution. You know, I like Sprite F-Zero. I mean, to be fair, Sprite F-Zero was already used in Fairy, right? It is in there. Not the most creative use of Sprite F-Zero, but it is a use of Sprite F-Zero. I think it was F-Zero. Yeah, it was F-Zero. It's actually even spawned from a Volcano Lotus. This doesn't reach? This doesn't reach? What? Okay, no, this is reachable. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Can you not do this? Apparently you can't do this. Am I moving too late? Am I moving too early? Who knows? I think this should be reachable actually if you... Okay, is this guy good? Also not good. The problem that my camera is awful? Oh, the problem is that just my Koopa pattern was awful. Okay. This one's going to be good. Just need to make sure that I get good Koopas. And now we can do the slowest score farm ever again. Can be slow score farm enjoyers again. But I can also set a bunch of save states because I think the state is good. And so... So, yeah, I think it's time to, I don't know, figure out what the third room is all about. While the slowest score farm ever is working in the background. Two out of 4 rooms solved. I think I have solved this one. Give me some credit for this. Like, I think there's a plausible amount of items that I can turn from entering this pipe into winning the room. Like I could not, but I just cannot believe that somehow not that the solution to this is somehow not bringing a springboard into here, right? Like somehow if you're telling me that bringing a springboard into here is really not the solution to this, yeah, okay, I haven't solved this. But like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this then? And this springboard is here for a reason, right? And it kind of just doesn't do anything in this room. Like you can... I mean, okay, it blocks one sprite slot. Yeah, okay, sure, fair enough. It blocks one sprite slot. But like, if the purpose of a springboard is just to block one sprite slot, then you've kind of underutilized the springboard, I feel like. Like, springboards are like extremely powerful sprites. Which is why it's so sad when a level is missing a springboard, right? It's like... Actually, I completely forgot where's that, like... Where's that joke even coming from again? Where did this come from? What is the source of there's a springboard missing? I've been saying this for so long now that I completely forgot where this even comes from. Does anyone remember? Where is this from? When did there's a springboard missing joke first manifest? Like, it's been around for like long now. I think this was a thing during Cruella 2 already. Like, does it precede Cruella 2 though? Is this an Inferi joke? No, this is not Inferi, right? This is post-Inferi. When did this come up? No, this is not Inferi. The springboard missing thing is not Inferi. This is like... Yes, it must have been Cruella 2 then? No, it wasn't Cruella 1. Which glitch puzzles even came out between like Inferi and Cruella 2? Was there anything? Did anything come out between Inferi and Cruella 2? I mean, Inferi never came out in a reasonable sense. Anyway. It's like a span of like 3.5 years, but I don't remember anything. Huh. I mean, it probably was just some glitch puzzle stream where a springboard would have been helpful, but like... Huh. Huh. What could this possibly be? Because I think it wasn't me who said that. I think I stole that from someone. But I don't even know that anymore. But I don't think I don't actually think this is like me coming up with anything. I think this like how did this come up? People who have been around for a long time, please tell me, when did this come up? Was it Spulk? I mean, I don't think it was me. Was it me? Did I say that? I mean, there's not so many people who like play glitch puzzles, right? Like, it can't possibly be that so. It can't be that many people. I don't think it was me. think I just kind of found it funny and picked it up and I just kept using it from there, but I don't think the initial one was me. Oh, okay, anyway. Maybe at some point this will be figured out again, but okay, I don't know. Who said this? Who first said this? I don't know. Okay, back to this level. So somehow the goal in this level is to enter this pipe. But because the camera doesn't scroll in this room, just entering the pipe is not good enough. You somehow have to enter this pipe and have to bring some stuff. And the stuff that I want to bring is a springboard in slot 9, or a springboard in a high slot and a P-switch in any slot. This is somehow I want to bring into this pipe. What would alternatively be also good is 2 springboards. Basically, it just needs to be a springboard in a high slot and then something you can stand or jump off of in the low slot. And now you might be saying, wait a second, isn't there a Goomba? Why don't you just bring the Goomba? Yeah, that's because the Goomba in the low slot can't actually be jumped off of. Because the Goomba in the low slot just won't wake up again. But the springboard really has to be in the high slot. The springboard in low slot doesn't work. That's because the springboard has to be processed before the goal point in every frame. And so that only happens when it's in a high slot, not when it's in the low slot. Okay, so you somehow need to bring springboard in high slot and then something else you can stand on in low slot, which means either springboard or P-switch, because there just isn't anything else in this room. This setup only works with a slot 9 springboard. It works with any springboard that gets processed before the goal point. So, because of the sprite memory setting, it will work with every springboard between slots 5 and 9. If you bring a springboard in 4, then the goal will spawn in 5. But apart from that, yeah. No, actually, even 4 is good enough. Just not 3. If you bring a springboard in 3, then the goal will spawn in 4. The goal can't spawn in 4. So springboard in 11 is of course fine, springboard in 9 is of course fine, springboard in 6 is also fine. Just don't bring springboard such that springboard is in 0. Springboard in 0 is garbage, you don't want this. Except if you also have a springboard in 8 or whatever, then springboard in 0 is very good. Like springboard in 0 and springboard in 8 solves this room. I know how to beat this from this position. But I don't know how to beat the room from just springboard in 0, and I think it's not possible, actually. And I also don't know how to beat it from springboard in 9, Goomba in 0. Which I think is a state that I think that's a state that I've been in? Not sure. It's a state that I can definitely set up. I think that's not a scary I don't think that's a scary thing to set up. Like, the scary thing is somehow... Because the problem is, like, Goomba in 0, springboard in 9 gets you a springboard that's usable, but the Goomba is not. Right? Because the Goomba won't wake up. So somehow... and the alternative is like Goomba in 9, springboard in 0, that's also not great. Because springboard in 0 is useless. Goomba in 9 would be very good, but springboard in 0 is useless. So somehow, I mean, you would either need to triple grab, but at that point, why are you even bringing the Goomba? Like, at that point, you just bring either 2 springboards or springboard P-switch. And you just ignore the Goomba. So somehow the point is to, like, bring springboard P-switch to the pipe. Goomba in 0 spring we tried, but then skipped half the pits. No, the one where I skipped half the pits, I think, was the one where I tried to get P-Speed into the pipe. Which, good thing I didn't try to get everything. I got like halfway and I just like... Then I was like, yeah, wait, does P-Speed even help? And the answer is no. This is no vertical scroll. Not no vertical scroll at bottom unless flying. By the way, I want to point out, the layer 1 vertical scrolling setting in Lunar Magic used to be called no vertical scrolling unless flying, climbing, etc. And now it's called no vertical scroll at bottom unless flying, etc. So the climbing has been removed. And I really wonder what has caused this drop in accuracy. Like, why? It used to specify climbing, that was great, like that's so nice to specify both flying and climbing. By the way, flying is of course pointless, because flying is actually wrong. Flying is wrong! Climbing is correct! I mean, I appreciate the at bottom part of it, but like... But like, flying is just wrong. It should be unless takeoff meter is set. Which I guess is too much text to fit, and then people don't know what takeoff meter is, but like, flying is just straight up wrong. Really, it should be no vertical scroll at bottom unless takeoff meter set, or climbing, or bounced off of a springboard, or there is a winged blue Yoshi in the level. Yeah, I know, the SNWC RAM map doesn't even know what takeoff meter, but like, I feel like people actually call it takeoff meter. I don't think that's just me calling it that way. I think that's like actually the name, like that people use for, I mean, yeah, I mean, takeoff meter is like definitely a thing that is in the SNW speedruns mechanics page, so that definitely counts. Advanced Flying Techniques also calls it that way. The game resources on test videos called it that way. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's enough. And the glitch list calls the takeoff meter. Yeah, I feel like at this point I'm validated and the RAM map is just wrong. You never fully understood that takeoff meter and P meter are even different before playing this. You should have played Cataclysm. I don't actually think you need to understand this when playing Cataclysm, but I think like it somehow... I don't know. Actually, it's not even used in Cataclysm, really. But yeah, I mean, they're different things, right? I mean, yeah. But now you know, so now I don't have to explain it anymore. But yeah, public service announcement, takeoff meter and P meter are not the same thing. One easy way of finding this out is, look here, it says two numbers. This is P meter, this is takeoff meter. P meter, takeoff, oh fuck, you can't see my mouse. P meter, takeoff meter. P meter, takeoff meter. P meter, takeoff meter. One gets set to 80 if you jump, one stays at 112. Okay, great. This gets conserved through pipes, this does not. Okay, great, yeah. Yeah, I mean, now you know that as well, but like, for everyone in chat who has looked at the script and has always wondered, what do these numbers actually mean? P meter, takeoff meter. I mean, there's a lot, I mean, like, the script is intimidating, right? Like, there's lots of numbers on here, and like, you don't realize what half of them mean. Like, what is this? Fractional speed? What does this mean? Yeah, it means something, but like, doesn't mean what most people think. Like, what is this? What does this even show? Why would you care? It's the spin jump frame rule. It's important when you cape fly and want to turn around. Okay, yeah. I feel like I have like display. I don't have on display the crazy stuff that you really don't need to know. It's like there's this, right? Like this you probably don't need to see. Yeah, the plus minus flipping number. That's the spin jump. Oh, my mouse wasn't visible. Yeah, yeah, the plus minus number. That's the spin jump frame rule. You see? Yay. And that's like extremely important if you want to like cape fly and want to predict your next turnaround. What you really want to do when you cape fly, like essentially the main mechanic of the crazy cape flying you can do with enough tools. Anyway. And I guess that's like fundamentally the key difference between like TAF's cape and even the technical RTA cape. Is that like no matter how technical the RTA cape gets, a lot of the skill is somehow, I mean, like basically you treat cape spinning as a random mechanic, and a lot of the skill is like mitigating low rolls on that random mechanic. And like in TAF's cape, you just don't care. You just cape spin, and it just turns you around in the correct direction because, like, of course it does. and that's kind of the key difference, I guess, between no matter how technical the RTA cape ever gets, that like the cape spin is random. Deal with it. Except if you're like Poggio or something, and somehow you press X and then you see like the cape was on the right side for 3 frames, and so I will be looking on the right side after the cape is. After the cape spin is finished. I mean, somehow you can actually see this, right? Because like at the end of the day, the cape spin is always 18 frames long, so somehow you can actually, in theory, be like, okay, yeah, the cape came out on the right side and was visible for 1 frame, so this cape spin will turn me around to the left. But yeah, but this still relies on you actually pressing the cape spin button. Of course, then you can do the cape spin button, then pause buffer, then decide if you want to cape spin again. But like now it gets really technical, and also you need to pause buffer every cape spin now. So good luck with that. But okay, anyway. But I mean, those are techniques that are theoretically possible, but I think nobody actually does them, like right now. I think like nobody who actually plays cape levels actually pause buffers their cape spins to see what they are before they finish. Because like it's absurd. If you are off by 1 frame, then you're just wrong somehow. Don't give people ideas. I mean, if people want to do that, then that's cool, I think. I mean, I think it's absurd. I would never do that myself because, like, I mean, I can't even like tell the difference between 48 cape speed and 51 cape speed. But somehow people can do that, right? Like, I mean, somehow people can just look at a screen and go like, yeah, this is 47, yeah, this is 49, yeah, this is 50. Somehow people can do that. I have no idea how they do it, but some people can do that. So I presume there's also a way of like actually looking just at a cape spin and somehow telling, does this face left or right? But yeah, not me. I'm just saying it's theoretically possible to learn this. Okay. Okay, so what's the strat here again? Strat here is... Yeah, I mean, what's the strat, first of all? The strat somehow is... Press P-switch. Press gray P-switch. Activate Coin Snake, put it here, put like 1 block here. Or 1 coin, rather. Put a coin here. Go here, remove coins. Go here, remove mantras, remove coins. Wait for blue P-switch to run out, remove coins. Silver P-switch still running, remove coins. Remove these coins. Now all of this is gone except for this layer of brown blocks, all of this is gone except for this layer of brown blocks and the gray piece which is still running potentially. If this is the state you're in, great, you can now go back and spawn this lightning. This lightning will still be a silver coin if you were fast enough, and you're now good to go. So now the goal is to somehow keep the silver coin alive and just like let it run from side to side. And the first thing you do with the silver coin once again is to just do another trip where you what was the first thing? There was an issue with the strategy. You think you just realized where that roll of 1F0 is? Here. Okay. That's great, I still don't know why that is here. I actually don't know why that is here. This one has confused me. Can we count? Okay, this has an excess of 130. That's very sad, you know? That's very sad. It would have been hilarious if this wasn't 130. Truly hilarious, you know. What I wanted to do left as an exercise to the viewer. Okay, I think it doesn't work when this is 130. I guess I should try nonetheless. Just to like double check that this is really how the game works. Sometimes you just have to double check the stupid things. Just let me skip having to press the blue P switch because that's annoying. That's apparently the wrong address. I keep forgetting what the address for the P switch is. 17 AD? 14 AD? Yeah, 14 AD apparently. What's 14 AF then? 14 AF is also something relevant. What's 14 AF again? Oh, the on-off. Yeah, 14 AD is blue P switch, 14 AE is silver P switch. Yeah, and I remembered 14 AF was also something important, but... Yeah, okay. So you see, this is what I wanted to do. If the access is not 130, but rather 25, which you might maybe expect from a block that acts... that is a kill block for Mario and is not solid for sprites, then well, then the coin sneak just eats right through them. That would have been so funny, you know? Would have been so funny. Unfortunately, Dazin also knows this. Wait, isn't this... Sprites can pass through, stop swines and coin snakes. Yeah, it's almost as if you know about this kind of behavior. It's almost as if you built these blocks with exactly this purpose in mind. Um, yeah. 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 Horrible to play a hack from someone who actually knows what they're doing. Can't just like do everything. Can't just do everything, no matter how stupid. Anyway. Okay, so I pressed the blue P switch. Only has an obscure effect. So obscure that you don't even want to say it. Okay, I see. It makes it easier to see that you touch the block because you see the side interaction in the lures. Okay, you actually do want to say it, and that is actually useful. That's actually cool. But only the side interaction? Not the... Hmm. What is this? Yeah, time to... Wait. I get on this block? Why does it set the ceiling interaction as well? What's going on? Now I'm extremely confused. Was the ceiling interaction not set and I was just misreading it? Might have been just misreading the script. Might have just been like bleed over from the P-switch lurking in the background. Yeah, that was just bleed over from the P-switch lurking in the background. But it doesn't set ground interaction. It also only sets... It only sets the side interaction if you like... Ah, okay, I guess this is also ground. Also foot hitbox. Technically still. Yeah, okay, so side interaction point gets set. Now normally I would wall jump to check for the ceiling interaction point, but somehow somebody fixed that. Rude. Oh, when Mario dies he gets negative Y speed so he doesn't interact with the floor. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's awful. Are there any mantras here where I can test this? Yeah, there are mantras here where I can test this. Yep, they don't. Even more mantras. They don't. Okay. Just feature parity with the mantra. No, I should look more into the magic. Also, I should get the Slow farm running again. Fortunately, I rolled a save state, so I killed all of the already slow progress. Can I make it even slower? Should make it even slower. While still being like non-zero speed. Sometimes gets points. It's just extremely inefficient now. Like... Sorry, I just watched the score farm until it gets one Koopa stop in. Just make sure it's still working. Yeah, it's still working, great. Can I move over? Can I move over a pixel? No, I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so this is the position now. Oh no, this one. Oh, this one got stomped a lot. Oh yeah, I can still move over. I see. Very good. Ah. Yeah, this is an extremely inefficient score farm now. Is this the outermost pixel? Yeah, it's the outermost pixel. Okay, so this is the inefficient score farm. Even better. I don't have to touch anything. It will get to 9,999,990 in finite time. That finite time is just very long. That's all I have to say. Okay. So just to like clock it, it's currently at 8,700 and I'll visit it in like 10 minutes again. Until then I will only stay at Lunar Magic or something. Okay, so here's the strategy for this level. So step 1 is you press the blue P switch. You can just do that. And you go up, you press the gray P switch. You make the coin snake do stuff. Not exactly sure what I want to do with it, but some amount of stuff I can definitely do with it. And you... go here, remove these brown blocks. Okay, do all of the stuff that I said before, and then you go back, and because you were fast enough, the gray P switch is still running, so this guy turns into a silver coin. You go here, and then you press the blue P switch again. And I guess one thing you can try to do is you can try to Hmm. What can you do with the coin snake? Because the coin snake is like, it's... You see, it's like, it's... You only really use 37 of its blocks to place a coin here. And that seems kind of inefficient, you know? You could be doing more with your coin snake. Generates a bit more. Generates a bit more than 37 things. Could generate up to 27 more. I mean, I know natively only generates 63, but you can definitely pause to get the 64th coin. I think that's like fair. I think you can like even super pause abuse to make like 65, but I don't want to necessarily go there. Just like keep it in mind. If you really need a 65th, I think you can still do that. I think you can even do like 66 or something stupid. I remember doing like something awful in that direction at some point, but anyway, 64 is fine. But this is 37 only, so you get at least 26 more coins. So like you can make it go down here, make it go over here, and then like 6 coins up. Yeah, but then like you have it here. So that's so great. You could make a platform for the blue P-switch to land on. That makes getting it, though, a bit weird, because... I guess what you can do is you can make like a coin here. Like you collect a bunch of coins here, maybe, on the way? You could make a coin here and here, actually. Like all the way here, like coins here. Then you collect these two when you want to press the blue P-switch, but after that you always have one of these coins to land on. That makes like the jump a lot less annoying. But also that seems like a bit of a fake use for the coin snake. But it's a bit of like a convenience thing, you know? You can do that. But there might be something more useful going on. Because I mean, you can also do like the thing where you put the coin snake here and then you make it go up, right? Then like you have 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. But like what do you want to do with coins over here? Like that seems useless. What could you do with a coin snake? I mean, coin snakes can't override vines. Can't override blocks. I mean, they basically get blocked by everything and anything, right? Like... So somehow, I mean, they get blocked by a lot of things, so... Maybe... Like, what could you do with them? Make it, maybe put it on the 1F0? What happens if you put a coin snake on 1F0? Does it care? I don't think it cares, right? I mean, that's the weird thing in like levels with layer 2 interaction, but this one doesn't have layer 2 interaction, right? No. Is there any glitch about coin snakes that I don't know? Yeah, no. Doesn't seem to be like there's anything on the glitch list that I don't know about coin snakes. Ah, there was another point. By the way, 7 minutes in. 2,400 points I've been getting. 2,600. 7 minutes. 2,600 points. What does this make? Like 400 points a minute, roughly? A bit less. What does it mean for 10 million? 2.5 minutes to get 1,000 points, roughly. So somehow to get 10 million, you need to wait 25,000 minutes. 10 million, 25,000 minutes. 25,000 minutes, how much is that? It's like 2.5 weeks. Yeah, okay, so I made a I made a score farm that takes 2.5 weeks to cap out. It's finite time though. It's maxes out in finite time. Okay, great. It's hilarious how bad these can get. Like, anyway, don't think it's again time to like talk about the slow score farm contest. Back to actually solving the level. I mean, somehow the question is like, what do I do with the remaining coins of the coin snack? I have like 26 coins of the coin snack remaining. So what do I do with them? Like, I don't think the fish care. The fish don't care about layer 1 at all. So like, those don't care. You can make a platform for yourself. I guess that's like the way to go. It feels like so wasteful though, just to make like a convenience platform for yourself. But I guess that's the thing. You can do that. I guess that's in so far nice as it means that you don't need the Goomba to collect the P-switch. I guess that's a good convenience thing. Kind of forgot what I did what I did like last time I was in this room. Like in detail, but I mean, okay, so somehow you do this, you like use your coin stack to make a platform here, you collect the P-switch, you take the P-switch over here, you unlock... Wait, doesn't this just... I'm confused. Should play the game for a second. So, by the way, I waited 11 minutes and I got 3,400 points. So I guess it's even slower than 2.5 weeks. It's like 3 weeks. It's like a 3-week max score farm. Pretty awful. But technically finite time. By the way, going to like... dealing with this coin snake off screen is going to be so annoying, by the way. I should probably like find the coordinates for these. Can I... I cannot activate... Oh no. I cannot I cannot activate the coin snake block without loading the lightning, and that's terrible. Okay, anyway. Maybe collecting this coin is actually the way to go. Okay, so I make this coin just roam around a bit. Feels like one coin is significantly faster than the other. Fuck. The silver coin is still too fast because I just want to set up this coin snake without a headache. Okay, so I just do that, but faster, I guess. Like, at the end of the day, this shouldn't be so bad. Just scroll in this direction, just make sure. What? Oh, I pressed L. I pressed L and R at the same time. I mean, left, right at the same time. L and R at the same time doesn't actually. CoinSnake doesn't care about L or R or such buttons. But does care about pressing left and right at the same time. Will, of course, logically go up. How did the coin snake just die? If you freeze the coin snake on the wrong frame, it will just stop. It's a 1 in 16 chance if you scroll. I mean, it's a 1 in 16 chance if you just blindly scroll. I think. It's just 1 in 16. I'm not sure if scrolling actually helped. I think scrolling does it, right? I only scrolled. I don't think I did anything else. I kind of didn't even register it because, like, it's kind of know of this thing being a thing. It's hard to, like, kind of reproduce if you want to actually reproduce it. Here. Yeah, okay, you can get it by scrolling here. Yeah. This was kind of funny during, like, KLDC judging at some point. There was, like, a level that like had a coin snake in, like, the middle of the level while a P-switch was running or something. And then you also had to collect a power up during that. And if you just collected the power up at the wrong time, the coin snake just died. And people got very confused about that. It's like I don't know, it's like 2022, 2021? A KLDC anyway. I guess I have some time to like deal with the coins then. Hello, Louis. Thank you for the luck. Oh, you can even... Ooh, you can even do this. That's cool. Wait, what? I fucking collected a... I collected the wrong coin, right? Up there, I collected the wrong coin. I collected... Out of all the coins, I collected the ones that I actually need to place there. Like, out of all the coins I'm placing, I like... Oh, no. I... Fuck. Fuck. No. This is bad. Okay, this is good. Very good. Okay, this is very good. This is very good. Good situation. I like this situation. Everything is good. Just go coin snack down here. Go coin snack left. Press blue P switch. You can even press the blue P switch apparently before you hit the coins. That's like extra good. Scroll camera. Oh wait, but if you do that, then the P switch doesn't despawn, so that's actually bad. Ah, that's why you don't want to do that. Haha. Okay, that would because you actually need to duplicate the P switch. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. But isn't so far practical as that you like can actually just like keep your blue P switch this way. Just like easily catch it. Because like previously I had like some strats where you bounce off a Goomba and that's like annoying because you have to get the Goomba every time and you just like get annoyed at this. And you just get your blue P switch and you just collect it and this way you can instead just now of course there might still be the problem that yeah, because the problem is now I don't want to press the blue P switch just yet. But I also want to keep the the gray coin on screen. Yeah, I see. I see. That's a real issue because I can't press the blue P switch like over here without despawning the gray coin, but I kind of need that. I see, 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 I see. I guess only one way to fix this, which is do another round trip with the gray coin. Because the gray coin is so nice. But I also need to get rid of a bunch of coins because they were kind of in the way. I kind of didn't think like the positioning of the coins through all that well. But that's fine. We have time, the gray coin just doesn't go away. Like, gray P switch has run out like 3 minutes ago, that's fine. Gray coin is here to stay. Just despawn, don't despawn it, otherwise it's not going to stay anymore. Okay, so I now need to press this guy. Despawns, of course. Yeah, now I kind of regret putting this one coin here. I do think I want to keep this coin. I think the coin is ultimately better. Better there than not there. Yeah, because you can still always do this. Now you just like kind of reclaim your blue P switch. And then you just press your blue P switch as late as possible. Actually, I don't think that was as late as possible, but this is slightly better than everything I did before, I think. How much time do you gain from this? Well, enough to unlock the Goomba, but not much more, okay. My real question was like, do you get maybe enough to unlock the Springbot somehow? But doesn't seem to be the case. That's slightly annoying. The Goomba, did I hit the Goomba in a good spot? Like I hit the Goomba in a bad spot. Okay, maybe actually hitting the Goomba at all is such a monumental achievement that you don't care whether you hit him in a good spot or a bad spot. I don't think that's true though. I think it's fine to want to hit him in a good spot. Because they can definitely like... I don't know, this is like already pushing it. Like this is already pushing it. Fuck. I see. If this is already pushing it, then maybe there actually is. Then actually maybe like trying to get the Goomba at a good position is just too greedy. Actually, this might be good enough, honestly. Because I mean, everything you need to... that might not be good enough. I think it's not good enough. Yeah, this is not good enough. Okay, too bad. Time for another round trip. Yeah, but I kind of want to get both coins. I'm not sure if that's like a stupid idea to want to get both coins. Maybe that's actually stupid. Maybe getting one coin is just good enough. Anyway, I can do another round trip, that's fine. I mean, it's not like I have anything better to do except for doing round trips to collect resources. Right. I have nothing better to do than that. So I mean, you can definitely like hit this Goomba in a good spot now. This is a very good spot. And now you need to do this thing where you actually collect the Goomba. Which turns out to be non-trivial, of course. Maybe you want to scroll the screen over as well, because this takes some time. Maybe I should frame advance this. I think I should frame advance this probably. Like, turns out that like this is really precise. Yeah, it turns out this like barely reaches. Yeah, you see, this like reaches. But like... but like extremely barely. But it does reach. Yeah, it took me like a while to like realize that you could do that. Because like all of the other approaches just don't reach. They just straight up don't work. Okay, so now that I have a Goomba, can I do anything cool with the Goomba? Because like, I mean, I still have the problem that... Yeah... The problem is I really don't want to spawn the lightning still, right? Like, still spawning the lightning is just not good enough. Just doesn't work. And... But I still cannot get the springboard. I mean, somehow the problem is I kind of want to get the springboard before I spawn the lightning. Not because I need to spawn the lightning. Not because I need the springboard to spawn the lightning. I just need to make sure... Oh, oops, I... Maybe should make a save state where I am still in a good position. Just to like... have a save state where I'm still in a good position. Just to avoid like doing this but 5 times as long. So just make 2 save states here. Everything is fine. So in that state still everything is fine. It's just like about not spawning the lightning. You didn't know lightning spawned into a silver coin? Yeah, I mean admittedly that is kind of weird, right? Like somehow it does. I mean, it's kind of awkward, right? Because like some stuff just doesn't turn to silver coins, but lightning does anyway. Lightning is a wind sprite. Just does whatever it wants to do. But okay, so... Yeah, I just kind of want to get the springboard here, because... I mean, so, somehow... somehow the point is like spawning the lightning. Why do you want to spawn the lightning? Because you want to make the sprite in slot 0, which is going to be the chuck, move. Why do you want to make the chuck move? Because you want to hit the chuck. Why do you want to hit the chuck? To get Super Koopas, because this is a whistling chuck. Why do you want Super Koopas? Well, that's self-explanatory, just like because Super Koopas are awesome, right? But then, why do you want the P-switch? Because I want P-switches, because this is a puzzle hack and you want to keep P-switches. Okay, I mean, that's like kind of the stupid answer, but... But at the end of the day, it's a puzzle hack. You want to keep your P-switches. Why do you want the springboard? Because springboards are awesome. But no, okay, really, I just want to have Super Koopa, springboard, and P-switch at the same time, because that's kind of like what I think beats the level. But the problem is that there is like a stop all generators guy right here. So if I press the blue P-switch, even if I duplicate it, after I spawn the Super Koopas, then the stop all generators kills the Super Koopas before I can gain the P-switch. So somehow I either need to make sure that this generator doesn't spawn, or I need to make sure that all of the P-switch activations are done before I spawn the Super Koopas. Now there are sort of 2 approaches you could use. The first one is to ask the chuck nicely to come along to the P-switch. If you ask the chuck nicely enough, anyway, then that would maybe help. But you see, there's kind of the problem that even if you ask the whistling chuck nicely to go along with you, it just cannot move. It's just too stupid or something. I don't know. Like it doesn't understand you and just like sits there, keeps whistling or something. I don't know. It's like what whistling chucks do all day. And so that's not the option. Somehow the alternative option is to make the generator not spawn, and the third option is to... or the stop all generators thing not spawn, or the third option is to like somehow unlock the springboard before spawning the lightning. The problem with unlocking the springboard before doing the stuff with the lightning is that, I mean, technically you can reach here without despawning the silver coin, but this means that the... oh, fuck. Goomba, don't go down there. Goomba, no, I still need you. I mean, anyway, I don't care why, I don't know why I want to get this Goomba so hard. I mean, I'm lost anyway, because lightning is gone. But... huh. I mean, this... but you would need to get the silver coin to, like, up until right about here. And then the problem is, from this position you can't duplicate this P-switch without despawning the silver coin. But you can also not press the blue P-switch way over to the left and then wait for the silver coin to come here, because the silver coin is just awfully slow. Like, it cannot be understated how awful it is that this thing moves at only 8 subpixels per frame. Couldn't the people at Nintendo in 1991 just made the shitty silver coin just move at 16 subpixels per frame? Everything would be so much easier now. Okay, that's everything I have to say about shitty silver coins. They're moving at 8 subpixels per frame. Oh wow. 4 times faster than Pokey. Fair enough. But I mean, Pokey is a literal cactus. Like, it could have 0 speed. And it'd be fine. Okay, so somehow... is there like any way to duplicate the blue P-switch while I'm like here? Doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, great. Very sad, I mean. There's no way to spawn a sprite from another sprite, anyway the glitch is patched apparently. Because I mean, if I had 2 P-switches, that would also solve every problem. If I had 2 springboards, that would also solve every problem. Mario can't go below the level because like everything is blocked off, so I can't do this duplicate springboard below the level thing either. I think you could do that with a Goomba in theory. It would be a bit annoying, but I think you can do it off a Goomba. What else is there? So you have your springboard here, just sitting there, just like chilling. I kind of just want to get the springboard because it's very practical. I don't want to sacrifice the blue P-switch for it, because the blue P-switch is also very practical. If you spawn a sprite and it overrides the sprite, that sprite just regularly despawns. What do you mean by regularly despawning? Do you mean if it later respawns? I mean, what does killed mean, somehow? I actually don't know if it resets the entry in 1938, if this is what you mean. So I'm not sure if it respawns. But I mean, it's just replaced, right? So somehow, I mean, there's no time to go into a death animation. And yeah, I would be a bit surprised if it would respawn, right? Like it would somehow mean that the gold tape... Because I mean, the gold tape replacing another sprite, that's kind of like meant as a complete end of level measure, so I don't think the developers would have thought about, oh yeah, is it important that the sprite later respawns if the player decides to go back again? Because like, it's the goal, why would the player go back? It's the goal. Just complete the level already, hello! There's a gold tape! You see, I mean, this is kind of the logic behind it. So yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if they put in a failsafe, because I mean, it would somehow mean that you have to actually intently clear a table at 1938. Right, the big 1938 table. Have to clear that. Whereas the... Keep forgetting what the other table is. I mean, I guess the gold tape puts its own value into that other table, but would be surprised if the 1938 table gets like updated. So I don't think the sprite would respawn. So I guess in that sense it gets killed. But also this is complete speculation. Try it out. I don't actually know. I mean, I can get this. I can get the P-switch now if I want to. Unfortunately, this is not Lunar Magic 3. Actually, can you in Lunar Magic 3 duplicate a P-switch by pressing it and then up-throwing the P-switch stump? That's like... Is that like a thing? That should be possible in Lunar Magic 3, right? This is so absurd. But this should be possible. No, because I mean the thing is, Lunar Magic 3 introduces somehow the mechanic that sprites can despawn off camera by being too far above the camera. That's not a thing in vanilla, except in vertical levels. And even in vertical levels, in vanilla, well, P-switches are permanent. They get processed off screen, so they don't despawn either. But somehow the Lunar Magic 3.0 release, all the way until like I think 3.3 or something, had like a bug where the vertical off-screening routine completely ignored the tweaker bit, whether a sprite should be processed off-screen. Which is why, for example, in not Cataclysm, the springboard sometimes just disappears. And yeah, this was fixed, I think in like 3.30 or something? Let me check. Let me check when it got fixed. .331 fixed a bug from 3.00 where the process while off-screen sprite flag was not being honored when doing vertical despawning checks in horizontal level. Thanks goes out to the BOP for reporting this. Actually wait, that's September 24, 2021. What? I felt like that was longer. Is that when the first version of the Yoshi puzzle came out? Has it been that long? Is it like... Wait, is the first version of Green Cavern really 2021? Because it was so annoying, like it was... Because I mean, I remember running into this in Green Cavern, right? Like, Yoshi just despawning above the screen. But it seems wrong that this was September 2021. What? I thought it was 2022. Are you kidding me? Wait. Need to fact check. Yeah, November 21 has me playing Green Cavern. September 21 has me playing Green Cavern. August 21 has me playing Green Cavern. July 21 has me playing Green Cavern. God, it really has been that long. Fuck. July 21. Fuck. I mean, I played Green Cavern almost 4 years ago for the first time. That's ridiculous. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. What? How did this happen? Yeah, I mean, I guess between there was this entire time where I just beat everything except for the second room. And then I played like the entire 2023 level remastered puzzle in between me finishing most of Green Cavern and then actually beating the second room as intended. And all of that was still preceding SNWC release. I mean, somehow these 110 hours of me playing that, somehow they stretched over. They did stretch over a bunch of time. The second room is such a room. Yes. Yes. I mean, the second room has the filter, right? I mean, that's all you need to know about it, basically. Yeah, I believe the filter is fine. I believe the filter is fine. Because somehow the problem is you either still need to grab something while on the net, or you need to... Yeah, basically everything you do still forces you to grab something on the net. Which, yeah, that's the thing that kills you. Like, that's when it's game over, when you have to grab something on the net. Because then the net punch sets in and that activates the Yoshi blocks. And you really don't want to activate the Yoshi blocks. But actually, like, to ask about the question, is it reasonable? Did you see how high I got the P-switch stump there? Not sure if you can see it, but the P-switch stump is at minus 85 right now before it despawned. Let me just tell you that Yoshi that despawned there, that wasn't at minus 85. That was like way below this. And like, this is not me being remotely close to the top of the camera, right? Somehow if you like go up here, then you can get the P-switch like... Yeah, but you don't need to have the camera at the bottom, right? You need to have like the camera be somewhere. Right? Because, like, if you do it up here and then jump down here, this moves the camera down already, right? Like this. Whoop. And even if it's not that, right, I mean... Even then, I think you can find a good spot where you could... I think you could do this. If this was Lunar Magic 3. Of course, it is not Lunar Magic 3, so you cannot actually do this. I'm not saying it's pleasant or anything, right? Like, I'm just saying it's possible. Because you can also do this above the level. You can throw up a Goomba, press the blue P-switch, grab the stump. Actually, wait a second. You don't even... I mean, you can do that. Yeah, you can bounce off a Goomba, like, do this way above the level, right? I mean, because you can... Wait. You don't even need the Goomba for this, necessarily. Because you can do... Can you do this? How? Okay, no, maybe you can't do this above the level like this, because this is not a key. There's some way of doing this, though. You can't do literally this, but you can do this above the level still. There's the thing where you, like... There's the thing where you do a P-switch jump and grab the stump at the same time, right? Yeah, this. Whoop. Allows you to... This allows you to do this. Like, this gets it pretty far above the camera. If you do this actually, like... Yes, it needs to bounce. Yeah, I think you even need a 2-pixel movement on the same frame. Yeah. Like, you need to let the P-switch fall from far up high so that it moves up a lot. I think this means you can do this off of a springboard. Right? You do like the springboard up throw thing, and then you do a P-switch jump off of the up throw and P-switch, and then you can also still get the stump, because the P-switch is still moving upwards, right, when you do this. That's a bit ridiculous, but I think that's possible. Also, I learned this in Biops Challenge. Just want to point this out. I learned about this trick in Biops Challenge. I didn't know this was a thing before. How long has it been since I played that? This was like 2017. Fuck. When did that happen? It was 2017. Wow. Anyway. Okay, so somehow the problem is... Grab both of these. What's the real problem right now? What's the true real problem right now? Okay, so what's the thing that I need to do here? I think I want music. Do I want P-switch music? Who knows? Anyway, I just want some music. Better than complete silence. Okay, so Somehow, what's the problem? The problem is that I need access to the springboard, because I really need the springboard. The problem is, there are brown blocks. Okay, so that's not the huge problem, of course. I have a blue P-switch. Now the problem is, you need to actually press the blue P-switch so that it does anything. But you also don't want to lose the blue P-switch, so you actually have to duplicate it. There are two ways to duplicate it that I know of. Which are duplicating it over here by throwing it to the pit, and duplicating it over here by throwing it to the pit. Both of these approaches have their advantages. This approach has the advantage of being able to be done while you still keep the gray coin on screen. Other approaches have other advantages, maybe. Not sure. What do you need the P-switch for after getting the springboard? This room. I want to enter this room with more than just one springboard. Because if you just bring one springboard, then the springboard is going to be in 0, and the springboard in 0 is awful, as I said. Now you might be saying, okay, just take the Goomba in 0, get the springboard in high slot. Yes, but you also need something that you can actually stand on. The Goomba would be fine if it were to break up, because like that's almost standing. You mean this missing corner? No need to be upset. We fixed the corners here. Yeah, I mean, like, literally unplayable, I know, right? Like, I mean, also this vine, like, this vine truly upsets me. You know? Like, this vine, wow. By the way, what's up with these? Oh, it's like a bit wall decoration. Oh yeah. Truly unplayable. No, it just leaves 2 black pixels. You know? 2 black pixels and the world is fine again. If you prefer, you can also do 4 black pixels and 2 green pixels. That also works for me. I don't care. Just do something. Just cap them off, please. But okay, so here's kind of the problem. I want to keep the blue P-switch, or duplicate the springboard. I mean, both are fine, but I don't see any way of duplicating the springboard. So since I don't see any way of duplicating the springboard, I guess getting the blue P-switch is the only way to go. Or keeping the blue P-switch, rather. It's the only way to go. Because like, there's nothing else I can carry, possibly, in this level. There's no other carryable item, end of story. Like, there's the silver P-switch that you have to press, there's the Goomba that's useless, there's the springboard that you can't duplicate, and then there's the blue P-switch. And so somehow the blue P-switch is the way to go. So somehow the question is just, can I somehow either free the springboard before doing the Super Koopa stuff? Or like, rather before like spawning the lightning in? Because I mean, you have to spawn the lightning from the left side, right? So that's the thing. What even is the Goomba for? The Goomba is for a most beautiful operation. Let's just say it that way. Um, actually, let me open a certain hack. So you see this, you know this level, right? You see these? Yes. A most beautiful operation, I will just say that. The best thing is that they keep getting in the way of each other. Somehow, like, this guy jumps up, then this guy decides to swim into, like, the jumping fish, turns around, suddenly the pattern breaks again, you now have, like, one fish over here, one fish over here, it's really, it's a beautiful thing, you know? It's a mess. But it's also kind of a funny mess. I still have no idea what the 1F0 is for, though. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so exactly. So this is why the fish affect the slots for the lightning. It's because the fish are not really here. You should really like imagine them over here. And suddenly it turns out that this lightning really cares about these fish being around. And this is how you manipulate the slot for the lightning. But you see, that's kind of the problem, because that's, for example, that's also a point where you definitely still need the blue P switch, because the blue P switch is one of the sprites that you need to fill the sprite slots, because you need, in fact, 7 sprites minus lightning minus Chuck, and so that's the P switch, that's the 4 fish, that's the Goomba, that's the springboard. This gray P switch is no longer around when you do this. So somehow, I mean, there are 10 sprites in this level, and you need you need 9 of them, because that's how many sprite slots there are in this setting. So somehow this lightning is in 1, and this truck is in 0, and so somehow you need these 4 fish and the blue P switch and the springboard and the Goomba. But exactly, and turn off generators means that not only do you need the blue P switch in hand before doing the chuck, it also means that you can't press the blue P switch afterwards, because you can never reclaim it, right? At least, I mean, you can press it afterwards, but that means you can't keep it. Because somehow, I mean, this entire thing means that, yeah, turn off generators. Gone are your Super Koopas, right? This is sort of the problem. And so once the Super Koopa generator is running, you can't get the blue P switch anymore, basically. You can still have the blue P switch that you have in hand, but you can't duplicate it anymore, because duplicating means like retrieving it from here again. Which means turning off the generators. Which means undoing all of the stuff that you worked for. And you can't redo it, because at the end of the day, at some point this lightning spawns, and once the lightning has spawned once, it will never respawn. So yeah, the question is just, how do I get the springboard? Well, that's the question I just need to ask. How do you get the springboard? Because I mean, you might think you can just press the blue P switch while the silver coin is like here and already moving to the right. But even that, even giving the silver coin that much lead, still means that it needs to move like around here before you can start collecting these brown blocks. And if you just think about how long does a silver coin need to like travel this distance, the answer is like 1100 frames, and the blue P switch goes 700. So that's just not good enough. And so that's somehow the reason why you can't just duplicate the blue P switch over here and use that to like collect the springboard. And if you see like what's the difference between like these brown blocks, which were already quite tight, and like these brown blocks, it's like 8. So I guess like you can somehow push it slightly more, but because you like don't quite need the silver coin to be here, you can like push it like maybe until here. But like the point is like you saw these brown blocks were already quite tight, so maybe you could push like to here, maybe here, but certainly not all the way over here. That's just not possible. I mean, like already this was like scrolling the camera to the max, facing left while hopping backwards, and was like extremely unpleasant getting this Goomba out, right? Like to the point that I opted to do another iteration instead, just like instead of just grabbing the Goomba immediately. So somehow that's not possible. Just getting this springboard while the silver coin is moving around. But then the question is like, do you do it before the silver coin is moving around or after the silver coin is moving around? Is done moving around? And yeah, it seems to me before is not possible. Because I mean, how do you get to here without either spawning the lightning or the lightning as a silver coin? Like, not happening. Also, if you press the blue P switch, then the blue P switch is gone because you definitely... Yeah, no, that's just not happening. That's just not happening. Just isn't happening. That's kind of the unfortunate reality of it. How would you get the springboard? Then, or is the goal somehow to like get to this turn off generator sprite without actually turning off the generators? I don't see that being possible. I think this guy is pretty robust. I don't think this guy can be broken. Like, it really doesn't have much code. In fact, even if you broke this guy, this wouldn't even help. Because this guy actually does two things. First of all, it gets spawned itself, which already kills the Super Koopas, and then it deletes itself. It's actually two things that happen here. Right? This guy doesn't turn off the generators in like the true sense. Somehow it is a generator itself, and as such turns off the generators by just existing, and then it also deletes itself. Because like only one generator can be active at a time, at least out of like a certain list of generators. Among which this guy. And among which the Super Koopas. Yeah, I mean somehow, yeah, this is a bit of an awkward thing with how the game works. But somehow, I mean, it's not... Somehow there is some address which just keeps track of which generator is currently running. And so it is just an address where you just store one value and then that generator is being run. And yeah, I mean, there's the turn off generators 2 and that works, I think, completely differently. But the turn off generators 1, I mean, this guy is just, I mean, there's some address where certain standard generators just write one value to, and then they get run. And so, for example, if you write, I don't know, some value to it, then Super Koopas spawn from both sides. And then different values correspond to different generators. And this guy is just among them. I think actually even storing 1 actually spawns the Super Koopas, and then storing 2 spawns the bubbles, and then storing 3 spawns the bunch of bullet bills off screen, and so on, this kind of stuff. Then there's like the thing that spawns Bowser statues, Bowser statue fires from the sides, and so on. And then there's this guy, which just is also among which also works through this system of just this one address, which controls a bunch of stuff. But instead of spawning a bunch of sprites, this one just deletes itself. That's what it does. But okay, so I mean, somehow not spawning this guy, I think that's just not possible. Because, like, I mean, there are ways of not spawning sprites. But they typically involve, I mean, they not only typically involve, they basically... I mean, they either involve filling all sprite slots, or they involve moving the camera 17 pixels in 3 frames. And the first one I think doesn't even work for generators, and in any case I don't have enough sprites available. That's kind of the whole point of the level. And the second thing just doesn't work. Like, I don't see how it would work. I don't see how I would move the camera 17 pixels in 3 frames. I just don't think it's possible. And so yeah, that's kind of it. So I kind of just don't get the blue P-switch after I have spawned the Super Koopas, at least not without killing the Super Koopas, which seems bad to me. Killing the Super Koopas seems like a really bad thing. But then what do I do? Like, how do I get the springboard then? Like, what kind of random bullshit could I even do? Yeah, I guess Super Koopas could maybe fill the sprite slots. But I tried. Like, I tried filling all the sprite slots with Super Koopas and the fish. And you can actually fill all of them, and the turn-off generators thing just said no. No more Super Koopas. And so no more Super Koopas spawn, because, like, kind of, yeah, that's how this guy works. But yeah, it's like, what do you do? Except for cry. I don't see it. Like, I really don't see anything that could possibly help. I sure hope I didn't make like a stupid mistake while testing the sprite slot thing, but I think I was right when testing that. I don't think I made a stupid mistake. And I still haven't figured out what the 1F0 is for. Just confuses me, the 1F0. Maybe that's its purpose, just confuse me. But no, I mean seriously, I can go up there, that's not like the problem. Somehow I don't see why I would want to do that. I also don't know why this is here. What is this about? Is this just decoration? Like, is this just some, like, stupid form of just decorating a level with, like, a death block? Or is there any reason why this is here? What would I want to do there? Who knows? It's cute. yes, that must be the reason. It's cute. It's just a very cute death block. Just sitting there, just like vibing, just like... Just like being a death block, right? Somehow it's there. Okay, I don't know. This is confusing me. Am I just doing things in the wrong order? It feels like I'm not doing just things in the wrong order. It seems like a more systematic problem. Or maybe I'm just doing things in the wrong order, but I think it's more than that. Because like somehow, I mean, sure, you can like, oops, you can like, basically you cannot do anything over here before pressing the gray P switch, because like, yeah. When you spawn the lightning, you don't want to spawn the lightning. But also you can't get the blue P switch without something from over here, either the Goomba or the springboard or the coin snake. But you can't get the coin. You can't get to the coin snake without spawning the lightning. If you could do that, then you would be good. I think. Not sure if you would be actually good. Because then I still don't know how to duplicate the blue P switch over here. Like, I know how to duplicate the blue P switch. I mean, yeah, the question is not how to duplicate the blue P switch. The question is how to get up here again. Right, that's the problem. Not duplicating the blue P switch. It's like, it's just like jump down here, duplicate it. Yeah. Guess what? That duplicates it. The question is rather just how do I go up here again? Because I don't have the springboard yet, I don't have the Goomba yet, I don't have the Super Koopa generator yet. So that's kind of all of the obvious way of getting up here just don't work. And because wall jumps are patched. And you can't duplicate the blue P switch from like above here. Like you can't just like duplicate it at like activate it at this height and hope that it duplicates. That's just too far up. That's not how it works. And you can't like duplicate it much below here. I mean, of course you can try to like P switch jump from here, but like not from here. It just doesn't reach. Huh. Huh. Awkward. What do I do? Like, I can get the Super Koopas, I can get the Super Koopas and the Goomba and the Springboard. All of this is possible. Like, I can have Super Koopas and Springboard Goomba in hand. But as far as I can tell, that just doesn't help. And I can't duplicate the Springboard. Because like Springboard would also help. So since I can't use Goomba Springboard and since I can't duplicate the Springboard, I need to P-switch Springboard. That's just like the truth. I don't think there's a way around that. I don't think there's a way around P-switch Springboard. I think P-switch Springboard is just the way to go. But if P-switch Springboard is the way to go and Goomba Springboard doesn't work, this means I need to somehow, I mean, because I need the Springboard. Gray P-switch. I can't do anything funky with the gray P-switch. I don't think so. That like the gray P-switch, you just press it. There's nothing else you can do. There's nothing funky you can do with this guy. Anything funky you can do with the lightning itself to help? I don't think so. I mean, somehow, for example, I mean, there was also the thought at some point of like killing the Chuck and just like somehow transporting the dead Chuck over here. But dead Chucks don't spawn Super Koopas. I feel like that could be like the name for an awful Western or something. Anyway, but seriously, like dead Chucks don't spawn Super Koopas, so kind of even transporting a dead Chuck over here wouldn't help. Yeah, because I mean, if you somehow get the Chuck to trigger after the turn of generators has fired, then you're once again good. But this somehow means you need to like take this Chuck and move him over here, which yeah, just doesn't work. Just not a thing. Just not a mechanic in the game. You just can't ask this Chuck to move nicely. Chucks just don't move. I mean, I tried. Did I try hard enough? I'm not sure. I think I did. Should I have tried harder? I don't know. Confusing. moves over here. Press blue P-switch, get springboard. Would be nice, doesn't work. Blue P-switch doesn't reach. But like, after I do all of this? Super Koopas spawn, I press blue P-switch, I get springboard? It's only one springboard. Yeah, it's just one springboard. If it was 2 springboards, it'd be fine. But it's only one. So what do I do? Do I turn 1 springboard into 2? No. Wouldn't see how. Also, I feel like if you could actually get infinitely many springboards, then somehow this setup would be trivialized, right? Oh, maybe it wouldn't. Not sure. Springboards are a bit awkward to get like horizontal distance with. Yeah, but you could still do this, right? Like you can like walk off and like get on the springboard here and like make it. That's possible. Only one I'm slightly worried about is this one, because you can't like get a lot of speed off of this, and also this is one more wide than the others. But then you also have the Goomba maybe. So like, yeah. How bad can it be? How bad can it be? And the lightning is just a permanent sprite, so you can't just do anything funky with that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't even see any glitch opportunities in this. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously I see a bunch of glitches that I've already, like, done, right? Like, that's not the point. But, like, I mean, I don't see any, like, glitches. Like, I don't see anything that looks like it might hide a glitch that would help me here. Unless I somehow find a way to, like, scroll the camera by, like, 17 pixels in 3 frames. Which I guess would be cool, but like, is that happening? Like, how would I move the camera 17 pixels in 3 frames? Is that happening? This was the part where you randomly had a stupid idea when watching me at 1 AM, and apparently it was intended. Maybe I should watch myself at 1 AM. Unfortunately, it's still half an hour until 1 AM, so I can't figure it out until then. Possibly, can't possibly figure it out until then. No, but seriously, like, what kind of stupid idea could you possibly even have here? Like, I'm just like completely out of ideas. But how would I mean, so I mean, somehow the most promising thing right now seems to be the 17 pixels idea, but like 17 pixels, that's a lot. A lot of pixels. somehow is a lot of pixels. I mean, somehow, what possibly be the ideas? I mean, somehow a glitch to make silver coins move faster. Don't think that's in there. A glitch to make silver coins not despawn off screen. Yeah, no. Also would kind of trivialize the level, I think. A way to despawn lightning bolts. Yeah, not happening. A glitch to make lightning bolts respawn despite having hit the ground. I don't think that's happening. A way to drag a Whistling Chuck around. Yeah, that would help. Don't think that's happening. I mean, of course, I found a way to drag a Whistling Chuck around. Whee! Move the camera 17 pixels in 3 frames. Yeah, like this somehow seems to be the most non-stupid idea, because like, at the end of the day, that's an actual mechanic, right? Like that's an actual glitch. 17 pixels in 3 frames. That's a glitch. That actually exists in this engine. And it is typically not that far off of being realizable, right? So somehow if you push the camera hard enough, you get, I think, 15 pixels in 3 frames, you get glitch free. And so somehow it's always like the last remaining 2 pixels where you need an idea. But like 15 pixels in 3 frames, that's like actually free. You just get that. But also this is Magic 2.53, right? So like, I mean, this has nothing to do with 15 pixels in 3 frames, 17 pixels in 3 frames, blah blah blah. But this is Magic 2.53, so somehow going above the level won't change the spawn region at all, right? So like, any ideas of like somehow going above the level here probably doesn't help. Don't see why it would help. Shouldn't help, honestly. But okay, so back to... What did I just do? I don't know, I don't think I did anything. I think just like Windows decided to be slow. Okay. Okay, so... yeah. 15 pixels in 3 frames are free. And then like there's one way of getting 2 extra pixels, which is getting pulled by a rope. If you get pulled by a rope, then that gives you 1 extra pixel, that helps. The other thing is that technically you can also get 16 pixels in 3 frames without glitches if you just are subpixel perfect. So somehow if you have 49 speed, then that can move you 10 pixels in 3 frames, and then with camera trickery you can get the camera to move 16 pixels in 3 frames, and then you need only 1 extra pixel. The reason why I've been saying 15 this entire time is because this hack doesn't allow you to get 49 speed. Because it hates you. Or maybe because it doesn't want you to corner clip. You can decide for yourself. But you can only get 48 speed in this hack. And so you can't do anything that relies on you moving 10 pixels in 3 frames. You can still move 9 pixels in 3 frames, and that's actually completely free. Just move at 48. And then with camera trickery, you get the camera to move 15 pixels in 3 frames. So I guess with like... I mean, I had the idea to like corner boost into getting pushed by a springboard for 1 frame. I guess that's something like I can theoretically check again. Because I mean, like, if I'm going to do the thing where I try to skip the spawning region of the spawn region of the generator, then I am actually allowed to like pretend I have the springboard, right? Or then I actually have the springboard. Guess that's the real statement. Alright, so goodbye lightning. I'm going to like deal with you later again. So some of the question is, can you actually, how does this work? I mean, somehow the trick would be to like jump backwards. Hmm. No, this doesn't even give you an extra. Doesn't even give you an extra pixel. Am I correct about the statement that it doesn't even give you an extra pixel? No, it does give you an extra pixel this way. Yes, I mean, if I had the P-switch and the springboard at the same time, yeah, then basically I'd be done with the level. So I mean, while the Super Koopas are running, obviously. Then I'm done with the level. So then I kind of don't need anything anymore. So yeah, no, I don't have the I don't have the P-switch. So I can't assume the P-switch. I can assume the springboard. That's fine. So somehow this gives me an extra pixel. And the camera does reflect that. But it's only one extra pixel. So that's like, unfortunately not good enough. And I think camera trackery always gives you only 2 extra pixels per frame. Somehow the camera trackery is somehow like scrolling the screen away from you. And then making the camera move, right? And you see like the camera moved, I mean, right now it's at 611. And now it's at 615 and that's at 624. So it moved 13 pixels in 3 frames. But if you check how much Mario moved, it's like, yeah, 7 pixels. So I got two pixels per frame for free from just like scrolling the camera and just moving against the scroll. But it's always maximum 2. You can never push below, you can never push past 2 with this, right? So like you see, right now, I am currently moving the camera 5 pixels per 5 pixels per frame, and Mario is moving at pretty constant 3 pixels per frame. And so this gives 15 and 3. But you need 17 and 3. And the springboard would get 16 and 3. And I guess what you could try to do, but this is so absurd. I guess what you could really try to do is really, I mean, I've done this out of like, I've tried this before and I've given up on it, right? Like, let's be realistic. This is a stupid idea, but okay, let's try. Can I somehow set this up? So proof of concept. Here we go. Okay, so I have to RAM watch 7018B9. What's... Could like try to get a generator running just to make sure that... Wait, this is not the generator I wanted. What is this? It's an Eevee generator? Go away, I didn't want you. Fuck this, no, this is also not what I wanted. Go away, what kind of garbage generator am I getting here? Parabombs? I didn't want parabombs. Go away, parabombs. 8? I'm just going to poke random values. Seems to be a generator that doesn't do anything. terrible. 7. That's a good number. I like 7. Okay, no. That's the wrong kind of generator. Oh, dolphins. Ah, no. I didn't want dolphins. What is the Super Cooper generator? Ah, there we go. 9. Okay, so here's my absolutely amazing generator. So somehow the question is, right, now I remember why I gave up on this, because it's horrible. Right, now I... Is there like any way of like setting this up in a way that doesn't make you go crazy? So here's maybe a stupid idea. Get the springboard and jam it into the wall. Then scroll, then pause it out at the correct time. Then you don't actually have to have the springboard in hand. And if you think about why this matters, like if you wonder why this matters because you need to scroll in order to do this. But it turns out if to scroll, you need to release the springboard. But when you release the springboard decides to kill your speed next time you grab it. So that's very bad if you want to move fast. Which is why it's probably better to just like jam the springboard into the wall here. There we go. Have the springboard in here, just make sure that a single pause can get it out, otherwise I'm sad. Okay. Now just need to make sure that right, now the problem is... Okay, now I actually do need to screw... Okay, maybe this is actually better. And I definitely want this as slow as possible. I might want to like completely frame advance this. Okay, so you see, the camera is moving quite quickly. So the good thing about this is that like you do get quite a bit of like camera moving at... So first of all, I am at 161. I believe that's... Is that good? No, 161 is bad. What was good? Fuck, what was good? 160 is where I want to get to, I think. Okay, so... turns out this doesn't work. Maybe actually it is good when the springboard falls out. Because like it's kind of then falling out at the correct time, right? Eh. But you can actually get your 1 pixel push here. Ah, so I do actually get my 1 pixel push here. So I think I actually do want... Okay, so this is good. I just want to spawn at start at a good position. Make a stupid safe state here. So you... Oh, I should probably start from a complete perfect standstill. And by this perfect standstill, I mean also 0 p meter, because I kind of want to normalize this in a way that I know which adjustments to make, at least. So somehow I do this, and then I turn around. Actually, I want to jump earlier, apparently. Okay, Springboard goes out, but this is too early. Ah, this is too early. So I guess the real thing that I should be doing here is... Okay, what I should be doing really is moving the springboard up by 1 block. Can I stop being unlucky? Can I stop being unlucky? Okay. Thank you. This is probably not the best way of doing this. But, you know, as always when you set up something for the first time, you will think of the most stupid setup first. And only later will you realize that it was completely free. And you are stupid. That's everything I have to say about this. No, I mean there probably really is a better setup for this, right? Like it's probably not as horrible as I'm like making it seem here. If it's even possible. Actually, I don't even know if it's possible, right? I mean, like, but okay. So somehow like, you jump somewhere and then you scroll, and then you realize that you messed up, which is really bad in this case because I can't pause to rescue it. Like I initially thought I could pause it out, but actually I do need the pause because like at the end of the day, sprites spawn every other frame, not every not every third frame or something. So actually like this like 17 pixels in 3 frames setup already requires you to pause on the correct frame, right? Like otherwise it doesn't even work. Also, like, I'm getting a bit annoyed at these Super Koopas, but this is only realistic, so... I would have to do it with Super Koopas anyway, and the point is, like, having the Super Koopas at least allows me to see whether it worked. Okay, I should probably make sure that I actually don't lose a lot of speed while turning around. Yeah, I'm already losing my... By the way, I just have to say, whoever made it, that whenever the emulator is paused, you don't... whenever you... after you frame advanced, you don't see the RAM watches anymore on your emulator. This person really is unfriendly. just say that. Should probably just put up the RAM watch like separately just so I can see it. Partially covering chat, but who needs chat when you can have a RAM watch, am I right? uh, um, um. Hmm. You can ask chat what the values of RAM are. I don't know why, that seems like a bad idea. Biop, could you tell me what 18B9 is right now? Seven. I love this answer. No, it's 0, unfortunately. Okay, it turns out that the springboard is blocking me. I guess one thing I should be asking myself first is like, can you actually get maybe a... Can you get a double... Can you get a double corner boost? I don't think you can get a double corner boost while moving at P-speed. I'm not sure actually. Maybe that's something I should check first, because then I wouldn't need to like deal with the springboard. I don't think you can. Should I think about this before trying? Is there like a reason why this can't work? I feel like if I think about it, it should actually work with the correct spacing. But maybe I'm actually misremembering some numbers here. But something tells me it should actually work like that. You can get a double corner boost with the same... double corner boost at the same corner with 49s, or like P-speed, anyway. Okay, the Super Koopas are actually a bit annoying though. Hmm. Maybe I'm also just misinterpreting some calculation that I'm making in my head. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, is that maybe good? Single corner boost. I think this section needs a cluster sprite. I hate you. That's all I have to say. There's just not enough stuff in the way. This pushes me out. So 280 collides with the ceiling. But if 280 collides with the ceiling, then 279 maybe doesn't. And then 279 moves to 276, moves to 275. I guess the question is just, does 279 collide with the ceiling? No, it doesn't. Huh. Then the double corner boost should be possible. From this position. Am I interpreting the calculation I'm doing in the wrong way? 279 doesn't collide. I guess the problem is that... I guess the problem is that there's a frame happening between me... I guess my spacing... I see. I see. This is my problem. Okay, now I see my problem. And now I actually don't get any corner boost. Some of the problem is that the ceiling is too low. Like, I could be getting a corner boost on this frame already, I think. But I'm not. I'm only getting the corner boost on this frame. Am I wrong about this? I could be getting the corner boost on this frame already, if I was moving up more. Then I would need to move. A lot more. Okay, let's see if... Who put the Super Cooper in the way? The answer is, of course, I did. Still not good enough. Probably the gap between the upper side interaction point and the ceiling interaction point is just too big. Yeah, I guess that can't be bridged. I see. So you can only get a corner boost on this frame, and so you can only get one corner boost. So you would actually need to have a springboard fall on top of your head. That's bad. Well, at least I know this position is set up for a corner boost. For a good corner boost. So somehow the question is just... but... No, this should be fine. I guess in some sense every position is set up for a corner boost. I don't think you can actually miss that corner boost. And there's no double corner boost possible, so... Yeah, but this is awful. This is actually awful. I don't know. Could you get a double corner boost on some lower ceiling? Is that possible? Can you get the double corner boost on a lower ceiling? mean, of course, always the question is like with P-Speed, because like without P-Speed you of course can. Everybody knows this. For some appropriate definition of everybody. Wait, what am I doing? I was aiming for the wrong. I was aiming for the wrong pixel. I actually want. Oh. I'm just kind of trial and erroring, trying to hit the correct pixel. This is a good pixel. Then I just jump. So this is only a single corner boost again. Only single corner boost. Oh, even that is only single corner boost. Ah. That's unfortunate. So is a double corner boost even possible in theory? Like at this point I'm like, done actually trying to like despawn stuff. But like, can you actually get a double corner boost at least? Okay. Ah, okay. No, I mean this is like optimizing every single subpixel that I can. So you see, I am right now at 112 Y position, whereas the ceiling starts at 111 point F. So like I'm literally the subpixel below the ceiling. I have a speed of 83, so I will be moving 6 pixels upwards. I have horizontal speed of 48. Okay, sure, that's just P-speed. But I have a position of 597.2, so I will be actually like on the pixel that's closest to the wall without hitting the ceiling. And you see I don't get a corner boost. And whoop. Next frame I of course get a corner boost, but in the next frame I'm already out of the wall. So no double corner boosts without with P-speed. Now without P-speed they should be possible. Let's try to get one. I think this was one. Was this one? No, this was also only a single corner boost. I'm pretty sure. Are they possible without? I mean, certainly they're possible with like this, right? Like, I mean, somehow. Wow, quintuple corner boost. And underwater they're actually like relevant, right? Like, I mean, above ground nobody cares about corner boosts. Underwater people care about corner boosts, but like, yeah, okay, sure. Okay, so now it's 1 AM, so now I can watch myself and have stupid ideas, apparently. Wow. Do it again, because it's so fun. Oh. The bad way to get the Goomba. Hmm. Wow. Epic jump. Okay, no, what can I do? I mean, I can go up here. I can get P-Speed up here. Okay, great. What does this help in any way? I have no idea. You can make it over here. The generator spawns. Go over here. The generator didn't spawn because the camera was not scrolled over sufficiently, but you go over here, generator spawns. Okay. I mean, you can't really make like a Whistling Chuck be a permanent sprite, right? It's just like not a thing that exists in the game. I mean, I guess there's like some amount of like Tweakabyte stuff you can do, but not without Yoshi anyway. It's so weird to have like a glitch puzzle without Yoshi that still is so confusing. I thought like Yoshi was the source of all evil, but clearly not. Clearly there's even more evil hidden within, I don't know, springboards, coin snakes, chucks. Turn off generators. Or the literal camera itself. Oh, you can up throw your springboard. It doesn't quite reach the 1F0, but if you jump, then it reaches. Which is not actually good. I think. I think that's not actually good. Can you do anything with that? Oh, you have a springboard above the level. Great. Hooray. I mean, seriously, can you do anything with that? Like, being above the level, does that, like, give you anything? I don't think it does. Get the generator running again. Wow, you can jump above the level. That's like also just not helpful. Yeah, no, the Super Koopa generator's just dead. Time to have some more fun. Yeah, just move the truck over here. Oops. Oh no, there we go. There are our Super Koopas. Yeah, but like even if I spawn the truck again, yeah, just doesn't work. Yeah, I mean I solved the puzzle by the way, right? Like you just do this. Wow, how hard can it be? Oh, suddenly he started whistling, crazy. Such a wild glitch. Um, yeah, but like this guy just doesn't like to move, right? I mean, like I move him here and then he still just doesn't want to move. Oh, right. Maybe here. And like, I mean, I can even like move him here, right? Like that's still fine. It's like, what do I gain from? I mean, yeah, I gain Super Koopas. Super Koopas are pretty cool, but also Peace Switchers are pretty cool. So if I want to get my Peace Switchers back, then the Super Koopas go away. And somehow this is just not good enough. Hmm. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe I should. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm watching. Am I what? I'm not really watching myself at 1 a.m. I'm just being myself at 1 a.m. Hmm. Time to open my own stream, I guess. Wait. I go to my like. I love this. Which shows myself as being offline. Hello? Yeah, thank you. My own stream. I can watch it now. No, but Twitch is, yeah, Twitch is good software, you know? Just works flawlessly. But I mean, I feel like I don't like that like the corner boosting idea so far has been the most realistic one. But also it does kind of seem like the corner boosting thing is like the only thing that has like any chance of working. Because that like at least abuses the mechanic that actually exists in the game. Like you can skip the spawn region of a sprite. Yes, that's a thing in the game. That exists. Maybe it's time to like open the test ROM again just to try out a few things. The first thing is what happens if you just get more spring wards. No, I mean seriously, I just opened my test ROM. I sure hope I added the test ROM here. I'm slightly scared. Well, it is a test ROM, so... Keep, like, being confused about which ROMs am I editing with which versions of Lunar Magic. So we already get, like, a good springboard installed. Okay. More springboards. Right, I want to have the Super Koopa generator. Give him a Super Koopa generator. Okay, there we go, Super Koopa generator. Unfortunately, like, I have a lot of springboards, so the game started lagging. I don't know who put these springboards here. Just kind of appeared in the level. Yeah, okay, so every sprite slot is full, basically. And the generator just spawns. Because of course it does. Like, that's what... It doesn't need a sprite slot, so why should it not spawn? I mean, I already tried this once. Just needed to double check that I'm not going crazy. Okay, so if you have this many springboards, then you can do pretty funny stuff. But also, like... It's just an amount of springboards at which the game becomes very good. Oh, what? Like, just do everything with these springboards. Except for grabbing them. Grabbing them becomes hard because, like, you only grab some of them and then the others still try to kill you. Or push you. They don't actually want to kill you. It's just, like, somehow an unfortunate side effect. You can do this trick, but now it's frame perfect because otherwise the springboards kill you. I'm not even sure if it's possible anymore. Can't actually chain it, like... I mean, you can actually chain it, like, twice on the same wall, but I can't actually do that. Turns out that's hard. Also, I'm kind of out of ideas on how to actually beat the level. Well, I don't know. Is reading the glitch list a good idea again? I'm not sure. No. Have you considered more springboards? Yeah, I feel like the level is missing a springboard. Still haven't figured out who said that originally. Ah, turns out, like, with enough lag, I can actually do it twice on the same wall. Turns out lag also really screws your timings. Like, it really messes with your timings a bit. Like, it's not so fast that, like, like, it's not so slow that, like, I can still consciously think about these inputs, but it's slow enough that, like, the usual inputs I want to do are too fast. There seems to be no lag here. Oh. Huh. Yeah, maybe it isn't so hard to do it twice on the same wall. Also, I get like a frame of lag every time I release my springboards. That's also pretty cool. Or sometimes even more. Running out of ideas. Always the best part. Okay, this time you were actually faster. I was trying to click and I was unable to use Twitch's mod tools again because I'm slow. If an object is tossed high enough off the top of the screen, it will despawn. Why is that in the glitch list? Yeah, I don't know. It's also just wrong. I mean, yeah, unless you tell me, like... It's just... I mean, and also, I mean, the glitch list has been, like... Has it even been updated since LM3 came out? Because, like, I mean, that's a thing in, like, LM 3.0, but it's not a game, not a thing in vanilla, and it's... Last edited 2020, so I guess it could have LM3 stuff in there, but, like, yeah... Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, this is not actually a thing. But also, I mean, the other, like, there's something else there. But I don't think that's actually a thing. Um... Yeah, I mean, this one just not a thing. Like, it just doesn't exist. But there's a bunch of them where it's like, it's at least questionable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just not a thing. It's just like that glitch just doesn't exist. I'm just like scrolling through the glitches right now again, just like hoping that I see something, but I kind of don't feel like there is something that I can see here. There's also like this one, like releasing an item from the item box will cause it to continue cycling vertically throughout the level until Mario collects it. Its interaction will even loop every 2 horizontal screens as well, so you can grab it even if you can't see it. What? Like, that confuses me every time I read it. That's totally written in there. And also, like, in vertical levels, permanent sprites will loop vertically around the level. It takes about 400 in-game seconds for the sprite to make a complete loop, though. 400. That's my, like, favorite understatement. I guess 4000 is accurate. So I guess it's just missing a 0. Yeah, I think, like, it should be 4000. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody should maybe update that at some point. Hmm. There's an open issue on the GitHub. Oh yeah, the Springboard yeah. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, I've seen that. Years ago, when it was new. When being warped by a solid sprite, it's possible to completely pass the screen spawn region over a sprite, preventing that sprite from spawning at all. Would be really useful if I had a solid sprite here. Some stuff about term block bridges. I don't know, reading the glitch list even more and reading the glitch list even more, I don't see anything. Yeah, I kind of don't think the glitch is going to help either, but yeah. But I mean, it has helped once today, but just reminding me of that a glitch exists. Or rather, that I wanted to try that glitch anyway. Still annoys me a bit, because like I definitely thought of like that thing with the 1-ups. You're not even sure it's in there. Very possible that it's not in there. It's many a glitch exists outside the glitch list nowadays. And you do know that I know about it. That's great. Love it when I know about glitches. I mean, I'm just going to say, like, it is not P-speed into corner boost into springboard push into out of a screen scroll, right? Because I think that's theoretically possible. I just really don't want to do it. It's like this is so degenerate. I don't want to do it. But like, I'm very sure that's not it. But it is in fact not that. Yes. Okay. Great. I am unfortunately quite sure you can do that in theory. But yeah. 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 No. I just really don't want to do that. Okay, so there's a glitch that I presumably know, at least conceptually. Which, great. I always like it when it's glitches that I know, and that I've just been missing. But no, I mean seriously, like, it's probably good that I know it, because that means that I won't be stuck forever. I just have to list every glitch I know. Although last time, like, I mean, like, okay, I guess it has happened a few times since then, but like, one of the last times I was told that it's a glitch I know, it was like, I would have like never thought of that. And I just found it out randomly. I was like, oh yeah, I guess this is the same trick as that other thing. So yeah. I guess that's just like how it works. I mean, I guess there's like, I guess there's like the thing where you sort of have this vine at the beginning, right? Like, I mean, like, can you do anything with this vine? I feel like no. I feel like I've already had this idea before, and it was, I mean, it was specifically about does the lightning world still behave as usual, and the answer is yes, it does. Somehow I wouldn't know what else would change from me being off camera. Somehow that doesn't seem to be all that useful. Mm. I mean, somehow. What could possibly help in this situation? Moving the Whistling Chuck? Okay, not going to happen. Skipping the spawn region of the turn off generators thing? Yeah, I think that's not going to happen. But somehow... what would help then? Like making the silver coin move faster? Not going to happen. Might be best to just end stream and just think about this next week again. But like... I'm not sure if I see it next week then. I really don't see how I would like skip over the spawn region of the generator without like some extremely annoyingly precise maneuvers. But then it's just going to spawn. Like, just going to spawn. The turn off generators thing. I don't know. Yeah, probably best to just end stream here. Just say I'll try to figure out next week what's going on here. What a level, what a level, what a room. What is going on here? Good progress. I mean, I figured out one room in 5.5 hours. And maybe I had some insight about this room that I haven't realized was actually useful. Because I feel like I guess like the one other observation I made is that like, yeah, you can put Coin Snake here. That's like actually not bad doing that. But like that's about it. But okay, yeah, I guess that is progress. Yeah, I mean that is progress. It's not like it is progress, certainly. Progress, and I'm now fairly sure that I am in the correct position from here. Now I actually have an extra save state here, so I never have to revisit the first two rooms. Anyway, so that's it. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next week, I suppose.